some point in the future?
It's recording.
Oh, okay. Okay, sounds good. So, welcome to Shadow of the Broker XL 40, the Once and Future King. I'll be GMing this as another part of the Saber saga. So let's go ahead and we can roll both duty and obligation, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's see. An obligation is double, so be sure to get your strain thresholds down. So looks like we sail over for duty, but for obligation
41 is Hack's oath to find the killers of his gang team.
Interesting. So they're specifically, they have to be Black Sun.
Well, that's what he thinks it is. I mean, he pretty knows it's Black Sun, but it could be other. Black Sun hires those people. So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so strain down 2 unless you're Hack.
Yeah, and then
down 4.
yeah, so Hack is not going to have much strain this time around.
At least we didn't roll doubles.
Minus 8. I think that happens to about that he's out of strain threshold of 1.
Hey, he's got 14 normally, so...
Yeah, but not back in the day.
Starting Wookiees have 8 if they don't...
No, don't they have 9 because it's 8 plus their willpower, which has to be 1?
Oh, you might be right, yeah.
But still.
No strain. No strain for the Wookiees.
But yeah, if you take some specialization with Grit, they can get up there pretty good. I think I have a Wookiee with 16 right now in another game.
Yeah, and if you get there's an armor attachment that can help you with strain threshold. It gives you 4, so that's pretty good. But then of course you lose it once you're out of the armor, so. Okay. So, everyone is currently arriving on the Sunflare to Zygerrian, the capital of Zygerria. Everyone has been invited to attend the opening ceremony of the First Zygerrian Trade Summit. So Saber explained, as he invited you, that the first democratically elected government in Zygerria's history is seeking to create some new economic opportunities for its people. And Saber has a special assignment for the agents there. He asked you to meet him at the palace. And the city's open landing pad are far distance from the Royal Palace, which, let me move you guys over. Which sort of dominates the landscape of the area. You can see that the city itself is not too large. Looks like we finally lost Taylor. Or, sorry, not Taylor, but Jeff.
Same person.
Oh, hello.
Oh, again.
So, you guys are arriving in Zygerrian. In contrast to the lavish palace in the distance, the city itself is in shambles. And as you're landing, you can see that there are Zygerrian guards protecting the landing pad, but just right outside there are beggars, numerous beggars actually. And as you start to head towards the palace, a throng of them will start begging for credits.
And they're all Zygerrians,
Yes,
right?
they're all Zygerrians.
Okay.
Can I get a 1d100, please, from everyone?
Okay, so we can flip them some credits, right? Taylor, if you could please roll my 1d100 for me and let me know the result.
You got a 69. Eric, can I get a 1d100 from you?
He just said he'll be right back. I'll roll his as well.
Okay. Keep rolling higher.
You got a 5.
Okay. Yeah. This is interesting. So, what kind of stuff would Rock have on him right now?
Well, he'd have his utility belt. The sabers would be in the hidden compartment. And he'd have Gorehowl strapped to his back and the cape. On the utility belt, he'd have his climbing gear. He'd have a pair of binders. I think that'd really be it.
Okay. So, what denomination of credit sticks would Rock be carrying?
None.
He would not be carrying any of his credits?
No. He doesn't really carry credit sticks on him. He pretty much did these on IOUs and then does wire transfers from his data pad.
Okay. Okay, so let's go down to Hack. What would Hack be carrying on him right now?
Hack would be carrying his stiletto. Let's see here. His data breaker.
Okay. That sounds like something that's pretty valuable, right?
Oh, Lord.
Can Hack give me an average perception check with 1 upgrade and 2 setbacks?
Oh, man. Glad that ain't me.
Ooh. Yeah. So, Hack, as you're moving along, you guys move past the first throng of beggars, and it's a couple of minutes afterwards that you realize someone lifted your data breaker off of you.
Okay. Well, my data breaker receives data, so I'm going to hack into my data breaker. It's a very easy task.
That sounds like a good plan. So try and just do like a GPS ping on it while the hacker's trying to run away with it. That seems to
Well,
be
I wouldn't call him a hacker. A thief, yeah.
Yeah, a thief. So yes, you can do that. So just from your data pad or whatever way you have to access yours, I'll say it would just be probably an average computer's check, wouldn't you think? So yeah, an average computer's check with a setback, just because you're a little stressed by the situation. So I'm using some of that threat there.
Alright, sounds good. So, oh man, I'm taking strain already. Goodness gracious. I'm going to take some strain to downgrade it. Not downgrade it, but reduce difficulty.
Okay.
And I guess I'm going to look at Rock.
Excuse me, listeners.
I think somebody just, we'll look at the team. I think somebody just pickpocketed you or something.
Rock will shrug and go, oh, fields of beggars, that's why I don't carry much on me.
Well, I mean, I may need you to intimidate them so I can get it back. You know what I mean?
You're pretty intimidating. You're on your own, Hack. And I really don't feel like starting an international incident here, by assaulting beggars. I'll go with you to help you help you retrieve your things, but I'm not going to start cutting people up just so you can get your data breaker back. So if it's so valuable to you, you know, like I'll go with you, but otherwise, we can just get you a new one at some point.
No. That one was given to me from 40. You know, so it's very special.
Very, very special. It is precious to me, is what he's saying.
Alright, Rock will, he'll go with that. Alright, you can find it, I'll help you get it back.
Okay, yeah, you get a GPS ping on it, and so you go through a few narrow streets, down a few alleyways, and you see a very poor looking Zygerrian with it in hand, obviously trying to sell it to someone.
I tell him that I will buy that back from him. I know that's mine, and I'm not trying to get you into trouble. And I know the reason why you stole it is because you need money. I'll give you 100 credits to get it back.
So who else is with Hack at this point?
I think just Rock. I don't, unless anyone else is going.
I know, he didn't ask anyone else, so.
So it'd just be Rock.
Okay, so Hack and this big droid walking down the...
With a cloak.
With a cloak. So can I get an average coercion check?
Hex coercion is probably definitely better than mine. I think mine's only 1 yellow. And I have one rank in intimidating. So, like, I can give you skilled assistance if you don't have ranks in coercion.
Okay.
Wait, I thought it was an average check.
Yeah, it's average.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at
Alright, yeah.
Go purple.
Alright, so I'll give Hex skilled assistance with coercion.
Okay, how many ranks of coercion do you have?
Just one.
Okay, so you can apply that to your willpower at least.
Which is probably greater than a 1. But yeah, that's coercion with cunning.
No, coercion is willpower.
Failure
Okay.
to advantage.
So, he looks at you, looks back at the guy. The guy that he was trying to sell it to starts running, and then he looks at this giant murder bot that's standing in right by him.
He doesn't know me as a murder bot.
He's a low
No.
lifter droid.
You
Yeah.
kind of look like one.
So he falls to his knees and does some puppy dog eyes on you. And he says, I'm sorry, I needed food for my family. I've got 5 children and I just needed to get some food for them. Can I get a discipline check? It's gonna be hard with an upgrade and a setback.
Rock can't help you there. Rock's only got 2 greed for discipline.
So you might tell that he's angling for maybe a few credits more from you as opposed to just 100. You can tell he's lying about a family.
Hank doesn't really care right now. He'll say, hey, here's 200, just give me my baby back.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. And
No problem.
okay.
Go,
So Hack,
go buy all the booze and drugs you want.
speaking of which, we'll say that Eve is making as a part of just making their way over. I'm sure Zebo can do it too, but can I get just a hard streetwise as you guys are getting the lay of the land?
Can Torty make this check?
Oh, I guess we have a lot of streetwise people, don't we? Yeah.
Eve is not a streetwise person.
Oh, I thought.
Ooh, so it is Torty.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eve has 2 cunning. So.
Okay. I thought there was. I guess it was the enforcer tree has streetwise stuff in it. So.
Yeah, she's not in the enforcement tree.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Torty can make it too. Zevo's got a sense of some of the stuff, but let's see what Torty can find.
back to what you thought you knew Eve. Alright, so... Well, I'm sorry, what's the difficulty on Streetwise?
Hard.
Okay. Here we go. Boom, 3 success.
Yeah, so Zevo gets a sense of what's happening around in the alleyways, but Torty Torty has 5 cunning? Or is that
Yeah.
just ranks the street? Okay, wow.
Oh, that's 5 cunning.
Okay, wow. Torty actually looks down an alleyway at the perfect time and sees the spy steel going down. Although the regular, the normal economy is pretty dead on Zygerria, the black market is thriving. You can get So in terms of mechanics, that means that legal items are actually going to have a +4 modifier, but the modifier for illegal things is only a +2.
Hmm.
Let's see what illegal things doing.
So, anyone want to do some shopping before you guys head over to the palace?
Eva would like to look for his droid.
Okay. Let's see if you can find anyone that would possibly have a droid at this day and age in Zygerria. Yeah. So, what kind of check are you looking for?
This would be a negotiation.
Yeah, negotiation. What difficulty is it at this point?
I'm just confirming how many ranks I can reduce it by. I think it doesn't matter because I think it'll be either 2 or 3. Here's about 3 to 5, but that still makes it average.
Okay.
So that does help, that's better.
Okay, I will upgrade it though.
I have located it.
Yep, take a strain for that threat. Okay, so you crawl around a bit in the old town, and then you go to what looks like used to be a slave market. And as you go in, there's a guy sort of sleeping at the counter. And in the back, you see gathering dust is a mercantile droid. Likely had a lot more things to do back when there was actually the slave economy here on Zygerria. But nowadays, it's just sitting back there gathering dust.
Excellent.
Okay. So the guy, like I said, the guy's asleep.
Eva will bang on the counter.
What? Can I help you?
I would like to purchase your unused commerce droid.
Unused, sir. We had some cleaners in earlier today, and they just stirred up a little bit of dust. It's quite good shape. I assure you, it's premium. It's updated, newest firmware, everything.
You had cleaners in and they failed to clean something. That seems poor.
Oh well.
Anyways, I was not intending to denigrate the quality of the droid, just comment on its apparent rests as of late.
Yes. It's been a little bit of a hard time here in the capital. I have to say that we don't have many huts dropped by. You notice that his Zuddies is actually perfect. He's obviously dealt with numerous huts over the years. As an older Zygerrian, you might assume that he dealt with quite a few huts in the slave trade. And he says, he actually asks you, it brings you to Zygerrians?
I have been invited, I'm not exactly sure why yet.
Saber said he invited you to the opening ceremonies of the First Zygerrian the First Zygerrian Trade Summit.
Trading of slaves, perhaps.
We are in town for a business meeting.
So he's gonna try to get a read on you. Can I get this is an interesting check. Can I get a cool check?
Cool.
Cool.
Difficulty. What is difficulty?
2 red and a purple.
Almost.
Yeah. You see him actually frown a bit. He knows what the only business in town would be. And it doesn't seem like he's too thrilled by what's going on. So that's going to give you a setback on your negotiation. But as a jovial hut yourself, you can probably take that advantage as a boost.
Right.
Because he is interested in dealing with huts. So the negotiation check will be the same as what you just rolled.
All right.
Just with that setback.
Oh.
Okay, so what can Zebo do to reduce the price of this droid?
Well, that's a great question. I haven't bought anything in a while. Actually, I think he's really good at increasing the price of selling. He can reduce it by 25% as a master merchant. But that might be it.
What's the base price?
The base price is 9,000 credits.
Okay. Yeah, so a +4 modifier. I'll say he tries to offer it to you for well, you succeeded in the negotiation, so yeah, you can work for 9,000. So he'd initially offered it for 12,000, but then you met him at 9, or you're negotiating him down and then got him even further.
So 25% off of 9,000?
Yes.
Alright. So
He's not going to be too greedy here. It's obvious that he needs the credits.
I will offer 6,750 credits.
Yes, and he says, cash now. Cash now.
Ziegler will pull out his checkbook and write a nice check.
I think the credit sticks can actually transfer like instantaneously.
Then we will Venmo him.
Yes. It was a nice wire transfer on the invisible wires of the HoloNet.
You just have to put them back to back.
Yeah. Yeah, so his eyes light up as he actually gets the credits. And he says, thank you. Please tell them that we're still in business here on Zygerria.
I shall keep that in mind. Make sure to use, well, it's not going to give out. Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. Other people were wanting to buy a few things.
Yeah, Chim Chim's looking for plasma grenades.
Okay, what's the difficulty? What's the base rarity?
They aren't restricted, and base rarity of 6.
Okay, like I said, it's a +4 modifier here, so that raises up to 10.
Yeah, I just didn't remember if you said before that 10 or higher is not going to be found, or higher than 10 is not going to be.
Higher than 10, because they don't even, the book doesn't even give you difficulty for anything above 10.
Okay.
Yeah, so, yeah, weapon supplies will be pretty limited, but you can definitely try to find it.
All right, we can do it. I assume Chim Chim will help pick out, which ones he's interested in if we find them. So I'll take a boost.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and I now have an assistant.
I think you might have to choose between the assistant and Chim, though.
I shall choose the assistant.
Aww.
Oh no, so close.
2 blank proficiency die. So the droid gives you 2 boosts, or how does it work?
I have a boost from him and a boost from my mercantile data pad.
So the droid just informs you, I'm sorry, sir, it seems that all the markets have been cleared of such goods.
We'll pass the sad news along to Chim Chim.
That's alright. These plasma grenades seem to be pretty rare to find.
Of course, Pat was stepping in. I know this may be out of question, but any heavy armor, 50-55?
What's the fire for restricted things, Brandon?
Restricted was +2. But I'm actually going to go ahead and modify the bit to say that that's restricted as in terms of narcotics, not something like armor.
So that would be +4 still?
Yeah.
Which would make it 11, so we can't look for that. Anybody else?
I don't think I'm low on anything.
All right then. I guess we're ready to move on.
Is there...
Do
Do Zygerrians make their own whiskey? Or do they just import whiskey? Because I wouldn't mind trying a bottle of...
they would import the whiskey if they had any.
Ah, All right, never mind then. If there was any native Zygerrian whiskey, I might have given that a try.
Bathtub Zygerrian gin.
Not doubt.
Oh man, that sounds pretty awful. Yeah, you can see that they have something that's sort of like sangria, but it seems like their vineyards are even. It seems like the vineyards have even dried up in this economic climate. So, if you're wanting to locate some Zygerrian wines, you could probably find that, or maybe a brandy here and there. But otherwise, you guys can move along to the palace itself. Are you guys ready? Okay. So as you go ahead.
Can we do some kind of knowledge check on the palace real quick? Is that possible?
Yeah. What are you wanting to know specifically? What are you wanting to do a knowledge check on?
I guess like security. If there's like ways from hacking here.
Hack into the palace. So I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it would be probably a daunting outer rim check to see if you know anything about the palace itself.
Hey, I can do it. He's had the Gibson. And crickets. Yay.
That's daunting 4, right?
Daunting is 4, yeah.
Hang on, the droid has ranks in that, I think.
Really?
It makes sense that he'd know about things on his own planet, too.
Put him in the UK already.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get an extra boost from him.
No, he doesn't have ranks in Outer Rim. He's got Core Worlds and Knowledge Education.
Well, hack would be the secretly probably. So.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm certain Saber wouldn't enjoy it if she found out Hack was trying to hack his palace.
Yeah, you don't know anything about the Zygerrian Royal Palace, so... but as you guys approach, you can see that there is a guard around the palace, and Saber greets you at an entrance. He is flanked by Klus and Mirage Noonfang, the father and daughter who enlisted the aid of the rebellion in defeating the Zygerrian Slavers Guild, at the cost of the rebels taking the Zygerrian fleet for their own use. So some Zygerrians might blame Klus and Mirage for the current situation, because they led to the downfall of slaving on Zygeria. But behind them is another Zygerrian, an older Zygerrian, and some of you, would any of you recognize this guy? Zivo, no. Rock. Chim actually recognizes this guy. He first saw him on Felucia. He is an older Zygerrian by the name of Zixis. He was the Zygerrian that attempted to capture Saber long ago, before anyone knew anything about his history. So, would Chim have any questions about that?
Guess not.
Probably not. So Saber will explain that Klus and now Zixis are heads of the major political parties that won the elections, and they formed a coalition government. You can see that the two Zygerrians are a bit uncomfortable around one another, but Zixis seems to have been able to swing fortune his way. And he's a part of the main party that's called the Royal House. So Saber thanks everyone for joining him in the palace, and he says they're probably asked you to come to a trade summit. I must admit that there is actually only one delegate, mainly because the other delegations closing up. to the actual throne room of the palace, which is up fairly high, and he opens doors, and behind them is this lovely lady. Tell who this is.
Is she claims to be from the universe, right?
She, her briefcase, as well as the uniforms of everyone else with her, say Outer Rim Exploratory Mining Corps, or ORMEC.
I'm sure that's totally legitimate.
Jules Yavin folks.
Yeah, she was a part of the Jewel of Yavin, but what did you guys actually discover about her?
I did not do discovering.
I think that was a gristle-only thing that he neglected to tell us.
No, he shared it with the party because you guys ended up telling the HUD about it.
Oh, okay.
Yes, what you guys learned about this lady, her name is Zekra Full, is that although she says she's a part of ORMEC, the Outer Rim Exploratory Mining Corps, she was actually an Imperial agent. So she begins talking before noticing the party. Greetings, Prince Saber, Ambassador Cluse, and Minister Zixis. We are pleased that you have invited ORMEC to these proceedings. We would like to put away our luggage before discussing. She grows quiet as she recognizes members of the party. So particularly Ziva was actually at the party, right?
Yeah.
So she would have seen you, and was Rock there?
No, Rock wasn't at the party.
Okay, but Torty was, right?
Torty and Hack were at the Jewel of Yavin party.
Yes. So she immediately recognizes you guys and says, "What is the meaning of this?" So Saber will say, "Hello, Taylor, are you there?"
Yeah, I'm here. I was just trying to. That was like a George Takei. Hello. When she said, "What's the meaning of this?"
So Saber will say that we know your connections to the Empire, Zekrafol. Time to give it up. And I want everyone to roll initiative.
They picked now to do this?
Rock's vigilance is 2 yellow, 1 green.
Okay.
I got a triumph!
I'm rolling yours now. Who's
What are we
adjacent?
doing?
We're rolling initiative, but who is anyone engaged with me gets 2 boosts on their initiative roll. Anyone in short range gets 1 boost.
Okay, so then I'm 3-3 then.
So I'm
I figure it
2,
at least
1, and
work.
2. Sorry, I needed to wait till they moved up so I could actually talk to the speaker.
Y'all want me to roll mine over again? I think that's 2 and 3.
Are you able to pull up? Yeah, they moved up now. Alright,
Oh, you muted him. I needed to ask, was his 2 yellow, 1 green, or 1 yellow, 2 green?
I think he said 2 yellow, 1 green.
Okay, here's his initiative roll then.
Whoa.
And then here is Chim Chim's.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I mean, if this is Vigilance, Rock only has 1 willpower, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he has...
No, you can use whatever you want.
But,
It's actually a vigilance check on their end more than anything.
He has...
Although you guys seem to be pretty surprised by what's about to happen.
He also has 3 ranks in Vigilance. Oh yeah, so he
but
wouldn't
he
have
only
2 yellow.
has 1, that would be 1 yellow, 2 green.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
there it is. Right.
Well, at least we got a couple triumphs.
A lot of them.
I mean, yeah, if we want, we could just take maneuvers and, like, surround her.
Well, it looks like there's more than just her, based on...
Yeah, what you see is 4 other people besides her in ORMEC costumes, or ORMEC uniforms.
So,
I mean, I don't want to go all guilty by association on them.
Who
Cordy's thoroughly confused because he was at the bar drinking with an underworld boss.
So something everyone would know is that Gristle would have put this in the report that Zekrafol, and this is how Saber would actually have known about this as well, was that she was actually an Imperial agent. It wasn't like she wasn't outed during the Jewel of Yavin, but Saber obviously is taking this opportunity to out her here. So she actually shouts out before anything else happens that she has a bomb.
Oh, jeez.
Can I roll a discipline?
She clutches her briefcase to her chest with that. Yes. The discipline will be 3 red and a purple.
Can you roll against my... Was this a fear check you're trying to do? Or?
I was trying to see through a lie.
Yeah.
See if I would be better at it with nobody's fool.
Yeah, it's a deception, so...
Yeah, so her deception against 5 red.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and give her...
I'm gonna roll it too, just because I want to see if Eve herself can figure it out, but if that's okay.
Double despair.
Wow. Okay.
Eve believes her.
So, double despair. I will tell you that Zevo does believe she has a bomb, but they're being on top of her for that.
Wait, he believes it, but she failed, didn't she?
Right, that means that she was not lying, basically.
Oh, gotcha.
Maybe, well, no, but she actually has a bomb there.
Yes.
She's lying.
Yeah, we can say something like, yes, the suitcase has a bomb, but it requires some prep work to actually prime it and to make it usable as the bomb.
Cheaply made.
So it's not such a danger at this moment, as she's clutching to it, trying to prevent herself from, say, getting shot or something.
Sounds good.
Would we know that this bomb would blow up by a slight jostling?
Yes. I'll say that you would know that the Imperials probably intended to plant this somewhere. We'll say that Zevo's actually read a report on Imperial bombs and is aware that this bomb would not go off without a pretty significant explosion around it.
Because I'd be fine with taking the first combat zone.
Okay, they are medium distance from you. It looks like the guards are trying to reach into their bags, and one of them has pulled out a blaster rifle already.
Whoa.
Okay.
So that's his triumph.
It's a big bag.
Okay, well, I'll take my triumph to get to sword range from her, and then I'll just take my other maneuver to run into engaged.
Okay. Yeah, so you are face to face with her,
Pretty pro.
but she is going to try to dodge you, so I'm activating coordination dodge.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
So she has 3 ranks, so add 3 failures to whatever you roll.
Ah, son of a gun. Okay. Does she have any defenses or whatever it's called? I forget.
Check that.
Use one's adversary. There we go.
Yes, she is adversary 2, and she does, she hasn't had a chance to activate her field, though. So she does not have any defense right now.
Okay. I guess we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, I guess we need to, what's the initiative actually look
So I
like?
pasted it above.
Oh, sorry.
Again.
Yeah. No, it's there, so. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, cool. And go. Hey, look. Oh, wait.
Yes, you do not hit her, but.
Jeez.
So that's coordination dodge, I did flip for it. But your 3 advantage.
I don't know what I can do since I didn't make contact.
You can pass
anyway.
boots for sure.
Yeah. Well, I always want to think of something better than that, but yeah, that might be what I have to
Inflict
do.
strain on her.
Oh. No. We're not allowing that.
I know.
Okay, so, yeah, I mean, I guess, How many does it take to give like one specific NPC a setback? Like if I wanted to knock her off balance?
I think it's just 2.
Is it 2?
Yeah.
Like floating? Okay.
Mhm.
So I guess I'll give her a setback and pass the boost to the next person.
Are you in, did Eve engage her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was up. Yeah, we're medium, but I used my triumph to get in and flip it over.
Yeah. The rest of the people are medium from the group, and they are not all like packed in together, so they're short range from each other.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's time for some payback on the friendly fire, I think.
Ziva will pull out the spray stick. He will start yelling at the Imperials about how they show up to a meeting about trade and the rebirth of an economy with a bomb and how terrible of people they are, which will give her 5 strain
Oh man.
and a setback for 3 rounds, and it'll give the guy who pulled out a blaster already 1 strain and a setback for 3 rounds.
Okay, I got that.
And then at medium range, how much defense does the or other stuff does the guy who has a blaster out have?
It doesn't look like he's got any defense right now.
Alright. I'll flip and shoot. Aha! So that is not going to be too helpful.
Oh, you can't do your stun pulse, can you?
Exactly. So that's 5 damage, it looks like.
Okay, and that's stun damage? Oh, it doesn't matter.
It is not.
Oh, okay.
The regular sword.
Okay.
And correct, I can neither ensnare nor stun.
Okay, so he just gets hit with this like pole that flies out at him, and you can tell that some of it gets through, but it's not too effective.
Hey, Brandon, are you able to unmute Jeff?
Oh, sorry. I'm not. Maybe not actually.
Wasn't it you?
It was me, but I can't unmute him. Oddly.
Me neither.
Because he,
Nobody can.
according to the chat, he's having trouble muting himself.
Did his mic go out?
No, I don't, he's on mobile
no,
right now.
I
But
muted him because of
He was
yeah.
ordering Taco Bell.
So then, why it won't unmute? We.
Yeah, I think he would have to unmute himself, but I don't know how he would do it if he's just using the app.
Yeah, he's on the app.
he said he tried and couldn't unmute himself.
Come back.
Yeah, he might have to exit and come back in.
All right, I'll let him know.
Yeah, sorry,
No, it's fine.
as much.
Yeah, no, we get it. It's cool. No worries. He'll just drop and come back.
Brandon really hates Taco Bell, so
It's so true. It's the worst. I'm sorry.
all right.
So it turns out to Brandon.
So we have 2 players go, right?
Yep.
Yes.
So it's an NPC.
If 2 people win, yeah, it's an NPC now. And then a PC, and then 2 NPCs.
Okay. Yes. So she's going to jump back from Eve having attacking her and start shouting at all of her men to get her an out. Give me an out. And some of them start looking towards the windows that are in the throne room. And let's see. She's going to be doing Field Commander.
Remember her setback.
Yes.
I gave her a setback too.
2 setbacks and Field Commander is average. She has some ranks in command. Okay. So one of the so the rest of the agents in their Ormec garb are able to pull out their blaster rifles, and one of them actually grabs what looks like a frag grenade.
Oh, jeez.
These guys are serious.
Yeah, who comes to a trade summit with frag grenades?
So can you guys hear me now? I think I figured out how to unmute myself.
Yep,
Yes.
you're good.
Oh,
Okay.
we should have messed with him.
So there's another NPC, then the PC turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, no, now, if she just went, we have one PC now.
Oh, that's
Yes,
true.
there is a PC slot now. You've got 4 guys in
Okay.
medium. She jumped away and is medium +1.
What was the result of her action? Did it do anything?
Yes, she succeeded on Field Commander, which gave them all maneuvers.
Okay.
Alright, so Rock is going to try the field commander. He's going to yell, everyone, get her. And leadership is 2 yellow, 2 blue, and it's a hard check. And I have the improved field commander. So if I get if there's a triumph, one of them can take an action for a strength.
Yep.
You got a triumph and 2 successes.
Should I take that and
Excellent.
try to
So-
attack?
I could shoot her.
Let Chim Chim shoot her.
Oh, we're trying to do. Okay.
Well,
That's fine by me.
So we have 2 free maneuvers and 1 free action.
well, no. Because I have improved, it's double, so that's 4 people can take a free maneuver for, because it's double your presence. So it's 4 people can take a free maneuver for 1 strength, and 1 person can take an action for 1 strength.
So that's all of us. So who wants an action?
Chim Chim.
Well, so you don't have a weapon out yet. It's the only issue.
Yeah, because
Me? Oh, one I can quick draw, and I have a free maneuver from my triumph for the vigilance check.
I didn't know you got to try. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, remember to try and settle those immediately.
Yeah, I just wanted to aim at her. That's why I didn't want to interrupt anybody to say it.
Light her up.
Alright, so I have that aim and an accurate. And what are her defenses?
Oh, on her turn, she flicked on a field, repulse, what is it, defense field? What is that even called?
It's a personal shield deflector.
Yeah, a personal deflector shield, so it's 2 defense now.
You'll have to upgrade it to for engaged.
Well,
No, she's not engaged anymore. She jumped back range band.
Yeah.
I know, but
That's
if
why
we're
Rocky
making all
was trying to
cinematic at the
kill
same time, Eve would have been chasing her if possible.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't, she took a maneuver on her turn, though.
Right, but then we just got free maneuver. Well, did everyone take a free maneuver?
We all have a free maneuver, and then there's a free action, so that covers all 5 of us.
Yeah, we have to settle the free maneuvers and free actions, though, so,
Okay,
Okay.
we only have 4. If other people take it, then that's fine.
Yeah,
but,
we can say that Chim is shooting her as you're running towards her, so you're not quite engaged with her yet.
Okay, cool.
You will be engaged at the end of her turn.
Sounds good.
is anybody at medium range?
Yes, the guards are still at medium range.
Alright, Torty would move into the range of the guards, which is
Okay. Who else is taking a free maneuver?
Zebo is opposed to it just because it was
Okay.
easier.
Had to be done.
Yep. Okay, Chim. Light her up.
All right,
So adversary 2. If you didn't move forward, she's effectively long range from you, and she 2 setbacks.
2 setbacks. Okie dokie. I won't try to auto fire because this was unexpected and sudden out of my turn. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I
failed pretty miserably.
Oh. Yeah. I didn't even have to use coordination dodge.
Jeez.
Wait, why is there oh, because she's long. Shoot, yeah.
Yep.
So, you see the bolts actually collide into her shield, and she's completely protected.
Alright, I'll heal that strain. I'll pass a boost to the next person, and then I'll use 2 advantage to pass a boost specifically to Torty.
Alright.
So they have 2 turns now.
Okay, so Eve is now engaged, right?
Yep.
The chase is on.
The chase is on. However, they're trying to give her an out, so... Okay. You see them flick their rifles to stun, but they're still gonna fire on you. So you're medium from them
But keep
now.
in mind it's upgraded for that thing too.
Yes, it is upgraded for them.
Stun is at short range.
Oh, good point. Okay.
Maneuver.
Choices. Yeah, so it looks like... Oh, actually, one of them moves into short near you and throws the grenade at the window, which is also short from him. After moving.
Sorry, pronouns are getting confusing. He moved to where?
He moved short towards the window, so he can throw this grenade.
Okay.
Who's he throwing it at?
He's throwing it at the window.
Oh. Who's near the window?
The window.
Okay. No, I understand what he's trying to do. I just didn't know if anybody else was over there.
No. Okay. And minus the agents. Okay. So, anyone wants to make this a red for them? Maybe it can bounce back.
Do it. Whoa.
Okay. Oh, my God.
Not
Okay.
quite what we wanted.
How did that happen?
Yeah, pretty bad. Okay, so this agent throws the grenade.
This guy deserves a raise.
Oh yeah, definitely. This guy knows what he's doing. So he's gonna activate the blast with it. So you see it hit the window in the throne room, and these are pretty large windows at the very top of the palace, and they just shatter completely, opening a very large hole that would be easy to dive out of. And his other triumph, I am going to give Eve another upgrade because she's closest and she's starting to get glass like in her face.
Eve?
Yeah, Eve will have an upgrade. For her next check.
It's fair. I mean, glass in the face does suck.
Obviously, because Miss Zekropol, if that is her real name, was aware of this. She was able to block her eyes when the explosion went off. Okay, and then another agent gets to go, right?
Yes.
Alright.
So who moved up into short with the agents?
Torty did.
Okay.
I think Zivo did also.
So Zivo and Torty, and Chim is the one who fired the blaster bolt, though, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. But Chim did not move forward.
He's a long grenade now.
Okay. Yeah. He'd be at medium from them.
I just realized that, yep.
Okay. So, Chim, are you gonna dodge defenses?
Yes, I will double dodge. As I jump around all nimbly bimbly.
Okay, so it'd be 2 reds and any defenses?
Nope, other than being cute.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Breaking up, Taylor.
Oh, no, I said other than being cute, no defenses.
I'm afraid when you're carrying around a big gun, not as cute.
Don't shoot me.
Oh, wow. Okay, so that's 11, and they're going to crit.
Alright, I've got the chart.
Okay, do you want to roll that for yourself, Taylor?
Yeah, I can roll
Or
it.
Jim?
60 is, I believe, agonizing wound. Difficulty of all and agility checks from the encounter.
Could you say that again?
If it isn't that.
Oh, that kind of sucks.
Ah.
Wow. Anything with attacking?
Yeah, does Jim have any durable?
No.
Okay.
It's like 2 feet tall.
Well, maybe that big furry hide would do something. I don't know.
Alright, but it's a player's turn
Yeah.
now.
Yep.
Okay, Torty is, so he's at short range of how many guards?
3.
3, and then is he in range of the woman?
Yes, you're medium range of her and the guard that moved forward to throw the grenade.
Okay. Alright, he's gonna shoot at the woman, actually.
Okay, Eve is engaged with her, so...
Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe he won't. Hold on.
It's fine if you do.
Let me... Well, Torty will shoot you in the back of the head, but, Chim Chim passed a boost to me. I have quick draw, so I'm gonna draw my pistol.
I also passed a boost to the next of our players to go. So if you go next, you'll
Okay.
get both.
Alright, so I've got 2 from that. I need a bigger computer screen, by the way.
Don't we all?
Well, my setup's pretty good.
Yeah, I have a 40-inch TV as my monitor.
Yeah.
I think mine are 2 27 inches.
Okay, there's 2 guards who have not gone, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, I have quick strike, so I'm gonna target one of them just to get maximum effectiveness out of my shot.
So as they're trying to pull out rifles from their luggage. Where did I pack that? Come on, I know it's in here.
Right, so I think this is my first time actually getting quick strike off. So I get, when performing combat check,
It's a boost, isn't it?
per rank of quick strike, yeah. So I have 2 ranks of that, so I have 4 boosts now.
Nice.
And I haven't even aimed yet. So I will aim twice to get even more ridiculous, because I now have more boosts than ability and proficiency dice combined. They are at short range, so it would be 1 purple.
Yes.
Alright, no, any defensive or anything I need to worry about on that?
No.
Okay. And, here we go. Oh wait, let me, one last check. I think my gun generates an automatic threat. Oh no, it has a setback, but it generates an automatic advantage, so let me get that in there. Alright.
Damn.
So that's 5 advantages total?
It adds 1, base 10 damage.
Okay, so is that 15 damage then?
15 damage, I will crit with 3 of those advantage, and then, I think I have Pierce
Is
also.
this lethal? Oh, yeah, I do need to know the Pierce.
It is lethal. I don't have stun setting on this gun. It's a serious business gun. It's Pierce 1 on that, so 15 Pierce 1. I am critical hitting.
Okay.
And then with the other 2 advantage, I will pass a boost and heal 1 of the strain I took for doing 2 maneuvers.
Okay, roll the crit.
The 48%, I didn't reset the other
Do you
dice.
have lethal blows or anything like that?
No.
Okay,
no.
increase the difficulty of cutting and dex check.
I will note that he has a crit.
Yeah.
From kind of that angle, I think.
Yeah. Okay. 2 NPCs then?
Yep.
Okay, so this guy that just got hit is going to go for Torty. And Torty's now in short, right?
I did move up to short with my free maneuver earlier.
Okay. Defenses?
I think I can dodge. I don't have any normal defense. I do not have dodge on this character, so nothing.
Okay.
Oh, I have sidestep, which I did not use.
Okay. So he's going to aim at you and shoot. Okay, not enough to crit, but that's going to be 14 damage.
Jeez. No piercer or anything?
No.
Alright, he's a doctor. Okay.
Go ahead and put that on your token too.
You can try and it wouldn't let me. Is what he took out of 14.
Yeah.
That went up. Okay.
Okay, and then the guy that actually had his rifle out originally gets to go
Yep.
now. And he is going to aim for Eve, who's now engaged with Zekra, right?
Yeah. So she doesn't have any defenses, otherwise no dodge.
No defenses for me.
Nope.
Do you want to upgrade it? It would be a medium shot right now.
No, let's see what happens.
I was gonna say do it. Make it 2 red.
But that's precious time.
But yeah, it could hit his own boss.
Got hit specifically, so sure. I didn't think about that.
Okay, he's gonna aim, and pow, 10 damage.
Why did I let you convince me?
Everything to do.
Any pierce or
No.
anything?
These are all blaster rifles, so.
I don't know if they're modified or.
Yeah. Alright, we have 2 turns. We actually have 4 turns to move this round.
Yep. So, be sure to get that on your token, Chris.
I think it is Hack and Chim Chim who have turns
Oh,
left, if I'm not mistaken.
I've been updating without seeing my bad.
Not yet a new round.
Because Chim had a free action, and that's how we went earlier. So, yeah. So Chim and Hack can go.
Sure, you can go.
All right. I will go ahead and move a little bit closer, since apparently I'm not very good at long range.
Do you have 9 soak?
Yes, she does.
Wow. Okay.
Torty feels inadequate.
Jordy should not move up into short with people who have blaster rifles. Well, at least they don't have fibers.
His little pistol did more damage than the rifle did, so.
Yeah. Okay, Chim, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna move up to medium from the bomb lady,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try and shoot her again.
Okay. She is engaged with Eve, so that makes it 2 reds, a purple, and 2 black.
And then since I increased the difficulty of all agility checks, it'll actually be 3 reds.
Yeah, 3
Well,
reds.
you're
And she's gonna
right? Not upgrades.
she's gonna use coordination dodge.
Oh God.
But it would be 2 red, 2 purple, right?
No, because it's average, and then you add 1 difficulty, and then you upgrade 3 times.
And then upgrade 3 times, yeah.
I think
Oh wait, where's the 3rd upgrade coming from?
You're engaged.
Oh,
2
just
red.
like choose one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
2
3
red,
red, 2 black, and an automatic 3 failures.
Jeez.
All right, duck Eve, and then I'm taking 2 strain to aim as well. Damn. Well, I didn't hit Eve.
4 failures.
I didn't hit Eve, so that's good.
5
Yes.
failures on there.
So, oh, were you trying to auto-fire as well?
No, I wasn't. That was
You have a
Extra failure, but.
no, that
yeah.
was your destiny flip.
No, my destiny flip was to,
It's coordinated dodge.
was coordination dodge.
Oh, my mistake. Well, I still failed. without the
Yeah,
purple.
there was 3 failures instead of just that 1. But, what happens, that's pretty beneficial for you?
Well, so this would have been a pretty large blaster bolt that went past from my gun. I'm thinking maybe I blow apart some of the ground that she's standing on, put her on some shaky footing.
Okay, so you want to knock her prone with that, basically, or does she have to do a check to, like a coordination check to stay on her feet?
Both of those are good options. Let's, you're fighting with her, Eve. Let's say she falls to the ground. That'd make it easier for you to beat her up.
I mean, I would think, yeah, if she gives 3 failure from coordination dodge, she has at least 3 ranks. And so it'd probably be better to just get rid of a maneuver by making her fall prone.
Yep.
And it would give a boost to Eve, yeah, so double whammy.
Okay, yeah. And how do you want to spend the advantage?
I'm gonna try and calm down a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
She keeps sulking out.
Hack, right?
Yeah. Hack, I guess it would be, would he be able to hack into this, the club?
No.
Okay. What about, is it electronic at all? Can we?
Definitely not something that would be connectable through like a wireless network. You would have to be at the box, at the suitcase with the explosive.
Okay, so something we can track or nothing like that if she wants to go.
No, you'd have to throw a tracker on it. Although, if you might be able to, you know, figure out what kind of explosive it is, and then like do sort of a radiation search or something like that. But that's your choice if you want to try to do a knowledge check on your turn.
Okay. So I guess the two there are what people attacking for. Right?
Yes. There are 3 agents still in front of you guys that are medium distance, and then there's 1 agent that's medium +1, and Zekro is medium +1.
Okay, so how many attacking 40? Because he seems to be that right now.
One of them shot 40, but there are still 3 of them. So one of them is looking pretty beat up from that shot from 40.
And all of them are medium range, correct?
All of them, all 3 of them, yeah. So.
Alright, so I'm going to take 2 maneuvers to maneuver into medium range.
Okay.
And we're going to pop off my vent blades and attack.
Okay, do you want to attack the one that attacked 40, or just one of the other ones?
Oh, so these are not moving.
Nope.
I guess I'll attack the one that attacked 40 since he's kind of beat up right now.
Okay.
What's the difficulty?
It would just be the average. Okay, damage.
So 9, 10, 11.
Yeah. Yeah, you slice him open with that.
Oh, I had a boost too.
Okay, yeah, you can roll that to see if you take out that threat. Okay, you just do more damage, more gore. So yeah, you spear him with your band blades, and he falls to the ground, dead.
Okay, have to kind of give like a head nod before you.
Okay, are we back at the top?
Yep.
Okay.
We agreed that Rock could go first and Eve could go second.
And then Rock just left.
His mic wasn't working. I could hear him from upstairs asking if anyone could hear him, but we couldn't.
Alright, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I'm about to take the next one.
Okay.
Did you get my thing in the text chat that on the turn I did the leadership, I also took a maneuver to move up, because that's what Rock would do.
I did see it.
Okay. So Rock is going to take 2 strain to take 2 maneuvers to get engaged with what's her face with the bomb, and she's still prone, right?
Yeah, she is on the floor and about to have a towering mortar droid above her.
Yeah. Rock's gonna nail her with Gore Howl, but he's gonna use Stunning Blow.
Okay.
He's also gonna take 3 more strain for Frenzied Attack. So, she's adversary 2. 2 melee defense. We'll do that. So since she's prone, she cannot use her coordinated dodge, correct?
Yes, that's true. So,
Okay.
but she does have her defense peeled up, so it's going to be 2 red and 2 black.
Okay, and do I get anything for her being prone?
A boost, yeah.
You get a boost.
Babe, wow.
Punching things on the ground is easier.
It is, but I think it should give more than just a boost.
Yeah, it's actually as written a boost.
Okay, so here it goes. Okay, so that's going to be 14 stun damage mitigated by Soak. As he's just going to hit her with like the butt end of Gore Howl. But it's going to be a crit plus 120.
I have a question.
If you're hitting with the butt, I'm not sure you can use your ranks of vicious.
That's what I was going to ask.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the vicious should really only apply to the actual axe portion. Do you
Not to mention, I'm not sure you want to do stun damage and then crit plus 120.
Well, no. If it's not, because stunning blow says it deals non-fatal damage, the crit is non-fatal as well. So instead of killing them, it knocks them out.
I don't know about that. If the crit is up dead. The dead, like if you put her over her wound threshold, she wouldn't necessarily be dead. But I think you can still kill someone with a stun weapon if you.
I'm pretty sure the book says if you're doing strain damage, the crit should be modified to reflect that. It doesn't really give you a hard or fast rule. It just says kind of make something up.
Well, I would say maybe strain over, if they roll a crit over 151 would be a coma.
Yeah, I can agree with that. So what would the crit be without your vicious?
Without the vicious, it would be a crit plus 80.
Okay, go ahead.
Yep,
So that's still over 150.
Yeah. So you just completely pummel her in the head, and she falls limp.
And I would like to take an incidental to yell, surrender or die.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask if I could take this and do a coercion.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay.
It seems like a good time for that.
Trying to make Imperials surrender.
So we'll say Rock gives a boost, because I think Eve's coercion is probably better than Rock's.
Well, you didn't have another maneuver to assist her, right?
No, but there's been two maneuvers, but I can take an incidental to talk.
Yeah, but that can't give a mechanical benefit that way.
Yeah, there's a special rule for maneuver. To give unskilled assistance in combat, you have to spend a maneuver.
I mean, I think there could be like situational boosts and setbacks and whatnot, but
yeah. I think you will get 2 boosts because of the situation. It's going to be 3 red and a purple.
3 red and a purple. Okay. And go! Haha!
Ho-ho!
I used intimidating, by the way. I didn't just ignore you.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like they want to fight anymore. Let's see.
I mean, yeah, it basically would have been like, drop your weapon and stuff, so.
Okay, yeah. Because you did get a triumph, I'm going to say that does happen. I was just going to have them try and run themselves, but yeah, they will drop their weapons and surrender.
Now I have Team Rocket stuck in my head.
I think I have 2 sets of,
They broke the glass so nicely, too.
Double giants.
Oh, can we retrieve strain?
Yeah, you can roll for strain recovery. Probably want to look at a few stim packs for different people too. So.
Wow, that is so underwhelming.
The Saber's there.
All my strain?
How much do you have?
I have 5.
Oh.
I have 2 ranks. I have 2 ranks in second wind, so
you can go ahead and trigger that, and I'll give you 3 for the check. So yeah, so if you get it anyways. But as Tori's just like has this bleeding wound for everyone.
Rock will go rub some dirt on it.
I have synth rope and a pair of binders if we want to tie them up.
Please, I prefer midnight.
Yeah, unless Saber or whomever says no, we should probably start binding people.
What does
Yeah.
what kind of armor does the agent have?
It's just padded armor.
They're in jumpsuits, dude. It's
Yeah.
not like, it's not like OPEC sends, their
Stormtroopers
representatives around in like freaking heavy battle armor.
If no one doesn't want the shield generator, after death.
So you're gonna actively strip them in the throne room.
No, he said he's taking the shield generator.
Oh, okay.
With everyone watching.
I mean, to the victor goes the spoils, so it's Rock's decision, more or less.
Oh, I mean, no, that's how it works on this world. Awesome.
Can I have the bomb?
Rock will take the generator then, and he'll sell it to Hank if he really wants it. If not, Rock can always use more defense.
Yeah, how much you want for?
Give me one moment.
Nice. Okay, so if you do open up her briefcase, you see a charge of beradium hidden within a shadow sheet pocket. You didn't have to do a check for that because Zebo could already like point to you and say, "That's not really a pocket, that's a bomb." And so yes, you see that it does look like it would require some codes to actually activate it. So just one of those Imperial things. But you might be able to hack past that if you really wanted to activate this charge of beradium.
I don't think we do.
I might.
No. Wait until we're on the way right.
I like fireworks.
Yeah, you realize that a charge of beradium would be enough to level this entire palace.
Don't do it.
Oh, I didn't even have to make an education check.
What's beradium, and why I shouldn't use it?
Why I shouldn't?
Jeez, these Imperial guys did not like you.
No. So Saber will thank everyone for helping out with that situation.
Yeah, he didn't tell us it was going to be this kind of party.
No. So he'll say, thanks to your successes on Bespin, we were able to be proactive and deal with this attempt at sabotage head on. But if there's anything we know about the Imperials, it's that they're persistent. I'm afraid that the invitation to the banquet wasn't solely to celebrate. I need your help in keeping the proceedings of this trade summit secure. We have 6 delegations attending. I will ask each of you to choose one to act as an escort for the proceedings tomorrow, which will take place above Zygerria in our orbiting station. You may recall that you visited previously. I hope you will find it more appealing than when you last visited. The new Zygerrian constitution does not recognize the royal lines. Zixus and Klus will be negotiating on behalf of Zygerria, and I'll stay planetside to prepare the real banquet. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to interfere with the negotiations themselves, at least directly. That's why I have you.
Fair enough.
So he goes ahead and supplies you. Well, let's do a quick geography check first. Geography? Is it geography when it's the galaxy? I don't think so, but it's astrogation of where Zygerria is in the galaxy. So obviously it's pretty far in the outer rim. It's actually pretty close to like Chulgana, and like Volusia is sort of on the way to Zygerria, as well as Yavin, and we were at Korriban recently too. So it's a very, very strange part of the galaxy that Zygerria is in. Not the nicest.
Hanging out there all the time.
Yeah. So just hanging around Zygerria, you can get close to Chulgana and everything else. But you remember that actually Prince Saber had to flee to Volusia at one point, so it does make sense that he was at Volusia instead of somewhere else. But let's start talking about the delegations that are attending. So he said that there are 6 delegations. There's Bonadan, which their ambassador is Mirkovic Hirkin. There's Torokin, headed by Naif Fiso. Kadomai, which is the Snivian homeworld, headed by Baron Hiromarn. And of Sludreen, you've got Clara Overseat, Clan Irigard of Kip, and then Archduke Isopen of House Adol from the Ciceran League. You guys may remember him from a game of chairs. So because you do have the knights, Saber recommends that you guys split up to research each of these guys and see what you can find out about them before the negotiations begin tomorrow. And so the way this is going to work is that you're going to try and look up information about them with a knowledge outer rim check. So you have to be strategic about who is actually going to be researching what group. I'll give you guys some basic information about the group so you can decide who you think might be the most risky in terms of having an Imperial spy, and you can spend more time researching them. But each person has to choose a group that only they can research. So this isn't something where the person with the highest intellect can just research whatever they want. They're not going to be able to research everything. So everyone's going to get to do some research check. Does that make sense? So let me get your tokens so we can move you to where you want to be. Although I'm sure everyone is very excited to do some research.
Are there supposed to be pictures, or is it just the names?
There are no pictures yet because you don't know anything about them yet.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
What about ISOTech?
Oh, that's true. You would know Isopen, so I'll go ahead and clear him.
Was he a dick?
Maybe.
Ah,
Does he look like a dick?
yes.
You can blame Jack for that one. Oh, I need to grab tokens. Copy. Okay, so you guys are all across here. And you'll just have to drag yourself to whatever one you end up researching. Okay, so who do you want to know about first? This first one is just, you're going to gauge what information everyone would know about them just offhand, and then think about what sort of things, how difficult it would be to research them. So you're going to end up with some basic information, as well as some difficulty for checks that you can do.
Would look at the Clara Overseek.
Clara Overseek. So you know that Sludrin is the homeworld of the slew deer, and so you look up a picture of the slew deer, just because you're like, what the heck is a slew deer? And you get this thing. And so, yeah, a slew deer is a reptilian sapient with 2 arms, 6 legs, and a thick armored carapace. They do not speak Basic, and thus you can assume that Clara Overseek is their translator.
Huh.
And so, Slew Green is a very obscure world. As you find out, it's actually just within the Zygerrian sector of space, so it's very close to Zygeria. You think if you want to actually dig into their history, you could try a formidable check or a daunting check to see what you could gain. So that's Sludrine. So you can think about who may be best suited to try and research them. And this is indefinite right now, although you can start rolling it at any time you want.
I'm sorry, I heard the difficulties, but what was the check?
It's Knowledge Outer Rim, and so one person would have to spend their time researching.
Yeah, no, I just didn't hear what the actual skill was.
Yeah,
okay.
it's going to be Knowledge Outer Rim for all of these except the Caesarean League.
Oh, okay.
Which we already kind of know that.
Yes.
I think Chim and Eve are discussing their online dating profiles.
Okay, so we'll go down. Part of what we're going to be measuring here is you're trying to find information about them, which might lead to be who might be the Imperial, and then in addition, Saber is interested in their motives for attending the meeting. So whenever you actually do get to talk to these people, keep in mind that you're trying to hunt down their motives for attending, if they're not the Imperial. Why don't we just go down the list then with Bonadan. Bonadan is the chief port world of the corporate sector at the end of the Hydean Way. You don't find too much about Mr. Hirkin, other than he seems to be a bigwig in the Bonadan sector. So if you wanted to spend time researching Bonadan, you think you could do daunting, hard, or average checks to find out more about Bonadan. And actually, you look on their website, which is just like a corporate website, and you do see a picture of him.
Okay.
He's like a mid-level guy. So that's corporate sector. We can move over and talk about the Troikan. Troikan is a tidally locked world that is largely inhospitable, aside from a narrow zone along the equator. It is a homeworld of the Zexdo. If you wanted to learn more about what's going on in Troikan, the options would be formidable, daunting, and hard. As we mentioned earlier, Kadomai is the frigid homeworld of the Snivians. They are known for their art, particularly what's called a trans novel, which though Wikipedia was not too descriptive on what makes a trans novel different than a novel, so we'll just assume it's a space term for a novel. They are actually sending the gregarious Baron Hiromarn, and so he is actually a prolific trans novel writer, and so you actually look up his website and you can see some of the trans novels he's written. He seems to love dramatic stories. The critics just rave about his last works, and it says on his space Twitter that he is now in search of new stories. So we talked about Sludreen. Cattle Mine, if you wanted to do research on them, daunting, hard, or average.
Come on, furry.
Kip is the homeworld of the diminutive kip species. So they are less than a foot tall, so they're tiny little buggers. You can look up pretty easily that it's a damp world of mud and caves. And also that the Kip in general seem to enjoy enjoy partying a bit much. Most of the stuff you see about Kip are about different parties that are going on. And of course, there is the Archduke. There is quite a bit of information out there about the Ciceran League. Researching Kip would be average and hard, by the way. But the Ciceran League, it would be core world, and it would be easy if you wanted to research more about the Ciceran League.
Rock's going for the league.
You have one intellect?
Yes.
And then Rock participated in a game of chess, right?
Rock was barely able to answer that question.
Yeah, so Rock would have 2 boosts if he tried to research, because he actually knows the king personally.
Yep.
Alright.
It was hard or average?
It would be easy with 2 boosts. So
Droid, if you'd be able to consult with it, has 3 ranks in Core World.
Who has 3 ranks?
The new droid. If you're allowed to consult with it, if not...
Yes, but he would be the only one, which is fine, because this is the only core world check, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Rock will talk with the droid. I know this about the Ciceran League. What do you know? And I'm gonna make that roll now, if that's okay.
Yep. So
Sure.
easy with 2 boosts. Okay.
Wow.
Nice. So it starts going into detail about the Ciceran world as a part of the core realm. The Ciceran League has access to many resources, both material and immaterial, far beyond the resources of Zygerria. And as it starts to prattle on about all these things that the Ciceran League has, you start to question why they're even here. Like, what do they even have to gain by, trying to be in a trade summit with Zygerria? or any of these other places, if they wanted to have trade with any of these people, they would just call them on the phone and be answered directly. So you don't know why Archduke Eiselben is here. If anything, he's probably going to be bored of being here.
That's fine. Do I get any clues as to who the Imperial might be? Or advantage?
No, the advantage I've already talked about.
Oh, okay. Then... Cool.
I'd like to learn about the Kips.
Okay, so the Kips, you can try an average or a hard outer rim check.
Okay. And then, if possible, I'd also like to try a xenealogy check to learn about them as a species.
Ooh, okay, yes, that might be possible.
So here's the knowledge of, like, them and their culture and their planet. Yeah!
Ooh, nice. Okay, let me read it. So you did average?
Yes.
Okay. So you know that you're able to look on the HoloNet and see that the planet is a source of illegal gems. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Let me put that in the chat. Which I apparently included a link in my notes. Interesting. But no, that doesn't go through though.
Oh, Likuo.
They are both aesthetically pleasing and have industrial applications. You can see that you can tell. You can't tell directly that the Empire is a major buyer, but you know that anyone that had any sort of industrial zone would definitely be purchasing these gems.
Okay.
Okay.
And then,
so, what do you want to? You want to look up try and find some information just about the Kip themselves?
yeah, just about them as a species. Like you said, they're very short and whatnots. I'd like to.
They are very tiny.
And I like other short people, especially ones that I'm bigger than.
Yeah. Okay. So I'd say a hard xenology check.
All right. Aww.
Oh. So you don't see anything about the Kip in particular, but you do see an advertisement trying to sell the Kip a little party barge, and it's like the size of a land speeder, but it's got multiple levels, and apparently it advertises that it has a club in the bottom level.
Oh man, how do I get a ticket?
You can tell that it's actually built for the Kip though, so you might not be able to get into the door.
Too big.
I'm too big to get into a door. What a beautiful day. They need a pilot though, right? Can I try and impersonate the pilot of their party barge?
If you're like an adult in those little kid car things.
Today, Chim Chim realized he is the tallest midget.
That makes me their king, right?
I think that's how that works, right?
You can look like the guy at the mall driving the train around with the little kids on it.
Perfect.
Okay, so who else wants to try something?
Could Eve get the corporate sector?
Yes, so corporate sector, your options are average, hard, or daunting.
Go! Okay, so Eve tried to dig deep and found a pretty shady-looking website, but it seemed legit.
And learned a lot.
Let's Eve was looking for.
Eve learned a lot that day.
Yes, what you find is talking about how Bonadan has numerous enormous spaceports that are all open for business.
Yeah, no shit. And they're just throw the keyboard aside.
I guess I'll try the Zexo then.
Okay, so you want to try the Zexo.
Advantage.
So your options are hard, daunting, or formidable.
Well, anything harder than hard would be foolish. I'm going to try to get lucky. And I do.
Nice.
All you have to do is call your hot friend. Lauren's obsessed with you.
Okay, so you already learned that the world is tidally locked, so that it only has a hospitable ring along the equator. And what you learn from this is that, they don't really make things and they can't really grow things. Their economy seems to be driven primarily by pod racing and other sorts of trade. And you can assume what sorts of trade that would be. Obviously, it's all hush hush, nudge nudge, and you don't find direct references to it.
Alright, I guess Torty's going after these Snivians.
Snivians. Okay. The Snivians of Kadomai. So you have options of average, hard, and daunting.
Alright, we'll go hard. Bam!
Wow.
But I got a headache doing it.
Okay. So you learn about the Snivians that their history is actually quite bloody. Before they were known for their art, there were numerous civil wars on Kadomai. But as their species matured, they became famous for the writing of the trans novels, as we mentioned earlier, which really seemed to ease the civil war situation on the planet. Rumors say, however, that there is a player out in the galaxy that has been that is a major decider about what trans novels are actually published galaxy-wide. You can take from that what you want.
I'm sorry, what was that?
There's people commenting that these trans novels. There's someone out there who's actually decides what gets published and what doesn't galaxy-wide.
Mm-hmm.
You see lots of hints and innuendos, but no one directly comes out and says it's the Empire. You're just browsing forums about trans novels at this point.
Okay. And then what? I'm sorry, I might have missed it. What are the trans novels again?
They're just a space novel. They're novels.
Okay. And what? I guess what's their significance?
They're very popular galaxy-wide, and that's really what the Snivians are known for. It seems to be their only real contribution to the galaxy, more or less.
Gotcha. And then there's somebody who. Okay, I got you now.
Okay. Yeah, the pen is mightier than the sword. Okay, so that leaves the Sludrin as what's last for.
I believe it's Hack.
Yeah,
right?
Hack. You guys kind of threw him. You didn't really throw him much of anything, did you? So Hack, you can decide whether you want to try a. Let's see. It's a daunting or a formidable check.
That's 4, right?
Yeah, 4.
Daunting is 4.
4 or 5. So it's your choice. So which one are you going to do first?
We're going to do the 4.
Okay.
This is knowledge, right?
Yes, knowledge outer rim.
Outer rim.
Hack is familiar with outer rim.
He's familiar with the outer rim.
He knows where it's at.
Yeah, you look up and you get a nice picture of planet Sludier, and then you get the same picture that you'd already looked up before, and you're like, wow, these guys look pretty tough, and that's about all you get. Okay, so this is the research that you guys do overnight in preparation for the meeting. Did Torty get some stim packs in them?
I did, yeah. I put it in the chat, but I had 6 on my person, so I would have given myself 2 after the combat. So.
Okay, sounds good. And so you guys do get a night's rest, so you can clear your strain before you actually start to have to deal with these people in real life. And go ahead.
Would it be possible for me to spend the night partying with some kips? instead of recovering
the
strain?
kits, unfortunately, are not planet side yet.
Aw. I'll party in their preparation.
It looks like
then.
all of the delegations are actually going to the Outlook station first, which was previously known as the Ministry, if you remember from Saber's Edge 3. But if you wanted to make preparations that you think they might appreciate, you might be able to stealth around the palace and find like some Zygerrian brandy and snatch it before anyone sees it.
Oh, yes, please. I'd love to steal all the booze I can in lots of tiny cups.
The tiny cups, they may have had to ship those up already, up to the station. But yeah, to stealth around and grab that brandy, I'll say that there are a few bottles that you can find just in the kitchen area. Everything, the palace itself is pretty deserted, aside from a few attendants, but it's going to be hard with 2 upgrades. I'm going to make that 3 upgrades.
That's fine. Watch as I take all the booze.
Yes, so I'll say that you can find 3 bottles.
That
So we
plus
can just
my bottle of
rescan
whiskey is...
for-
Sorry, go ahead.
Yes. You can reskin the whiskey for item purposes, so...
Oh, okay. I was just saying that plus the bottle of whiskey that I own makes this perfect.
Awesome. Okay, so let's take a 5-minute break. I'm going to get some water, and we can do a bio break in general. And we'll get back to it, okay?
Alright. I'm gonna go hit the Foot Locker. And you remember that joke?
No.
Oh. I think it was... Maybe it was Saber's Edge Part 1. We found, like, a barracks for soldiers, and we started peeing in their foot lockers. I think 2 of us did.
Okay, and suddenly halfway through the break, I do have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh man, ancient Sith droids.
Well, it's not Sith, it's a droid. Its owner was a Sith.
Yeah. You know how those sets are.
Just memory wipe it.
Hey, it may have some useful stuff in its noodle.
Like kill all humans.
Or it's really fucked up stuff.
Back.
Either way, it'll be fun to learn.
Oh, so did we just get to see all the stuff we didn't learn?
No, you actually get to see the delegations.
Okay.
So it's not that you couldn't learn this. It's just that, like for instance, the Troikan wouldn't have pictures of their people up on a website somewhere.
Why not?
I don't know. Why not?
Just don't know where to look.
Okay. So based on what you guys learned or did not learn, you can decide to reshuffle yourselves and determine who you want to be an escort for.
What kind of escort?
Jeez, Torty.
That's naughty. That's naughty.
That's Zevo's job.
Zevo's job. Oh
Yeah,
man.
Jim has a handful over there. Literally, only a handful.
I'm happy to go anywhere. I would only suggest Vivo. The only change I might suggest for Vivo would be going with the corporate sector, only because, you know, they kind of speak the same language.
Alright, xenophobic Eve, would you be willing to swap?
I mean,
Wait,
swap what I just got back.
Yeah, and so what's happening now is that based on what you learned or did not learn, you can decide to move yourself to escort a different group. So you may have researched one group, but that doesn't mean you have to stay with them and do social checks with them.
I don't know. I mean, these guys just have a lot of ports. That's not too intimidating.
Yeah, I don't know what the corporate sector is, anyway.
So yeah, it's a challenge of seeing who, like if you assume like one group might have the Imperial spy, you probably want to have your lie detector in that group and that sort of thing. So
I mean, if Ziva wanted to switch to the corporate sector, Eve is kind of alright with Zextos. So,
Because of Alro?
yeah.
Are you you're gonna ask all of them, hey, do you know a Zexto named Alro? Don't you guys
Be disappointed.
all know each other?
Oh, sorry, you look exactly like my friend.
Don't look alike.
To every single one of them.
That'll go really well on your social interaction.
No, but they're all so squishy, and you could take them, so we can switch if you want to.
Alright, let's do it.
Trade
Okay.
places.
Done.
okay. Oh. Where did Jim go?
I'm still there, I just moved Gotum off since he's not with me.
Oh, okay. So you're not bringing Gotham with you?
Not to like, well, because the pre-mission stuff for this made it seem kind of diplomatic. I wouldn't bring Gotum along necessarily for that.
Okay, yeah. I suppose that's valid. Okay, so you should be able to zoom in to get a clearer picture of the people that you're with and that sort of thing. So the morning comes, Saber makes sure that you have a good breakfast, and then stays behind as you take the sun flare up to the orbiting station, now known as the Lookout. You can note that I do have a picture of the station. Again, in case anyone needs to remember what it looks like. Okay. So can everyone see that?
Space station.
It's a pretty one.
A familiar one.
Yes. You remember it was once called the Ministry, and it had all of its electronics ripped out of it because the Zygerrian Slavers Guild didn't want to allow hackers or anyone in. But as you arrive on the station and are being moved towards where the meetings are happening, you notice that it's being remodeled to modern galactic standards. Computer consoles are actually being installed on it. It still looks like a lot of work is going on, but it seems to be an effort that the Zygerrian people are actually putting money towards right now. You guys are taken to the highest level, which has the large transparent windows that offer a beautiful view of the planets. And so you can look out at the planets from this room. On the sides of this level, there are large rooms where the negotiations themselves will be taking place. Saber, of course, asked you not to interfere with the negotiations, and instead try to interact with the parties between sessions. And so that's where we're going to start just some social checks that you guys can do against these parties. So who wants to take the first stand?
I will.
Okay. So you are introduced to Clan Girigard of Kip. And you were, of course, their escort for this delegation. They nod, and you can see that they are traveling on this little modified land speeder. And you would guess there's probably about 20 of these guys climbing in and out of it.
Awesome.
And so they've got an entire thing going. Can you give me a average perception check?
Yes, I can. Whether I pass or not, that's a different story. Perception, Booyah!
So you can hear music coming in from the lower levels. So you think they probably do have the party skiff, but the music that's popular with them is kind of screechy. So go ahead and take 3 strain.
Okay,
Like dubstep screechy, or?
Yeah, it does not sound good to Chim's ears.
I'll have to try and force a smile through it.
Scratching the vinyl and screeching.
So, as you approach to actually talk to them, you notice that there are actually 3 of them that address you in unison. Hello, we are Clan Girigard.
Oh, that's creepy. I don't say that. Hello, I'm Chimagura. I'll be your host here.
Our host?
Well, I'm here to take you between the meetings and give you anything you may need. And with that, I'll pull out one bottle with one hand, and then as they look at it, I'll pull out another.
You see their excitement. Is that authentic Corellian whiskey and Nigerian brandy?
Oh, it absolutely is. I aim to please.
Yeah, and so you start seeing them whisper excitedly, and actually, as you pull them out, several more of them begin to join the others that you are talking to. And they seem pretty excited. And so, this is a gift for us?
Absolutely. And I'd like to make a leadership check to say, let's start partying and just be the first one to lead by example and start drinking.
Okay, so they do work together, so this check is going to be against their discipline. So it's going to be 1 red, 1 purple, and 1 setback. The setback is the equivalent of a unskilled boost that they give each other. But you're going to get 3 boosts for the booze that you brought along.
Nice. And this whole time that they're talking, are they all talking in unison?
No, it seems like whenever they turn to each other, they are speaking individually.
Okay,
Oh, it's
cool.
Not like the aliens from Toy Story?
No, it seems like whenever they try to talk to someone that's bigger than them, they all speak together.
Okay,
They try and make it louder.
I was just trying to make sure it wasn't like a hive mind I was dealing with. That'd be kind of creepy. But alright, here goes. Let's see if they join me in drinking.
Oh yeah. There's like a nice little hooray, as like they ask you to set the bottle down on the top shelf on their little land speeder, and then someone from down below brings like a boring tool, and they make a tap out of it. And so they're enjoying themselves, pouring themselves some drinks. And yeah, they consider you a friend. So anything you want to ask them or anything?
Hmm.
So you definitely have them on their side. They're getting pretty drunk.
All right, you
It's
guys.
obviously a pretty high proof, so.
Obviously, you guys like to have fun. What are you doing at a boring meeting like this?
Well, you know, we have to stick together here in the Outer Rim. And then they burp a little. And so to see if you see through this deception, so actually, what's your discipline?
I have 1 yellow, 1 green.
1 yellow, 1 green, and they will have 3 setbacks. So this isn't the end all be all. You know they're not that altruistic. They're partiers, and you get the sense that they need some way to fund their partying ways.
Gotcha. I think I'm gonna let slip a little bit of my research knowledge right now, and I'm gonna say I've been told that the Ulikuo gems are quite gorgeous. I was wondering if you might have one I could see.
Okay, let's see. No, I mean, the Imperials bought the last ship. I mean, we're definitely here for trade negotiations.
That's a shame. I would have loved to have seen one in person.
Yeah. So go ahead and give me a charm check as you're going along this route. This is against their cool, which would be 1 red, 1 purple, and 1 setback. But you get those 3 boosts as well.
All right, time to be cute. Yes.
So they sort of lean in and say, you know, these Zygerrians, they can't really afford anything right now, right?
Yeah, it seems like their economy is not doing so well at the moment, but I think that's the point of this, is they're trying to find ways to become profitable again.
Yeah, and you know what we're planning to do?
Ooh, what?
We're gonna try and buy up the royal gems. If they're that desperate, they should be pretty cheap.
Well, that's pretty smart. Don't go telling anyone this though. Us short people, we need to stay together.
Do you have any more of that brandy? We're almost out now.
I'll pull out the 3rd bottle that I had gotten and hand that over with a wink.
You see they move the tap over as now there's just like all 20 of them are up top just drinking in between one of these sessions. So.
All right.
Okay. Good job. You now know the motivation of the kit for being a part of this.
Cool. And then what difficulty should I make for a discipline check to not be getting drunk myself?
How much are you drinking between times? Obviously, they don't understand how much. Well, you're even as a big person. So make a difficulty as how much you think you would have drunk.
Oh, I'm drinking full on with them, so I'll make it hard. Looks like I'm drunk.
Yeah, go ahead and give yourself a strain and a setback.
All right. And then I'll add my strain.
Okay. Who wants to go next? Was that for Zevo?
Yeah.
Okay, so Kirkin, as he sees you slither up, you see him sort of stiffen up his, tighten up his tie, and then he extends his hand and says, Mirkovic Kirkin of the corporate sector, who do I have the pleasure of doing business with?
Zevo will introduce himself using his fake identity, which I temporarily forgot. have to write it down.
My name is, hold on, I have it written down somewhere.
Let me check my name tag inside my shirt.
Sounds good. Slurms McKinsey.
Whammy wham wham wazzle.
Thought I wrote it down somewhere. Shoot. Party worm.
So, Mr. The Hut, what brings you to the Zygerrian Trade Conference?
Sala the Hut. I did write it down.
Follow the Huts. I wouldn't think that the Zygerrians would have much business with the Huts these days.
Well, the nature of the business has changed, but on a planet with a recovering economy such as this, I felt that there were potential for significant returns on infrastructure investments and other, emerging business opportunities.
The corporate sector quite agrees. We have various interests of our own on this planet, of course. And so he starts to worry about using the trade auction areas as some sort of refueling hub for ships. And just saying that the space and the population density makes sense for building this as a stop off to Bonadan along the Hydean Way, or this is along a different spine. So let's make that against your discipline.
So the 5 red.
5 red. Okay, I will flip for him.
Oh, flip for me.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. So you are convinced that the corporate sector definitely is going to be investing money into Zygerria, but this idea that he's having about refueling stations at the slave auction sites, this really doesn't make much sense. You get the inkling that the corporate sector, while they do intend to invest in Zygerria, they're looking at a different angle. You remember his eyebrow creaking out whenever you mentioned infrastructure in general.
Yeah, so Ziba will point out that, I have some ideas of where I would want to get involved, developing infrastructure, but, I'm not sure that I see that slave market refueling thing is going well. I imagine many of the Nigerians would be anxious to erase that portion of their memory and do something completely different in that kind of area.
Yeah, and sorry if this wasn't clear, but it's not for actual slavers. It would just be converting the auction stations into refueling.
Yeah. Okay. Thinking that they wanted to just demolish and do something that doesn't even resemble vaguely any, just totally restart.
Okay. So, what kind of check would you like to make against him?
Would it be able to be negotiations if we're talking business things?
Yes, it would. It's going to be 4C.
Yikes. I don't know if I should re-roll that, or if things will only get worse from there. I'll do it. I got that.
Okay. Yes. So he looks you in the eye and says, "Yes, you're quite the shrewd businessman, aren't you? Our goals are a bit loftier, if you understand my meaning."
Is that a space reference?
Possibly. Think about where you are.
We're on the station.
Yes.
So he wants to develop the station into something?
Possibly. Do you want to talk to him about it?
I would.
Okay. So what do you actually end up saying to him?
Zito will kind of take a look, you know, I think Hunt has turned quite far, kind of like an owl or something. Big old head rotation, and look around at, you know, the station, and kind of give like a gesture with his hand, kind of like up here.
Okay, can you give me a perception check against 2 red?
I can't.
He reacts with a little bit of a gasp, like he's sort of given away, he gave away the story a bit. And once he sees that he's really sort of screwed this one up, he'll say, yes. The station would be a prime opportunity for trade. We believe that we're going to be able to get very favorable terms with the Zygerrians, especially with the state of their economy.
Interesting. What do you think to turn it into, if I may ask?
Well, you see, the Bonadan ports are really overstocked, or the demand is far too high with this civil war going on. We need another port. And with that comment, you get the inkling that obviously the corporate sector is supplying quite a bit to the empire, but also to whoever buys. So they're just war profiteers in general.
Got it.
Okay, so yes, you understand what the corporate sector is up to at these negotiations. Okay, who's next? Don't all stand up at once. Who's even here? Okay, I guess you can do I guess. No one else is.
If he wants to go next, that's fine, or Rock can do it.
Oh yeah, Rock can go.
Alright, so Rock will bow when he sees what's his face?
Archduke Eisenhower.
Yes.
Yeah.
Eisenhower approach,
Please call him that.
as he comes up, as Rock stands up, he'll go, welcome, Archduke, it's good to see you again.
So he'll raise a slight eyebrow to your presence, and say, did you actually interact with him at all in Game of Thrones? In Game of Chairs?
What, was he one of the...
Yeah, he was one of the houses. He was the old noble house.
I think his was the first house we went to, and I was with Gristle posing as his personal bodyguard droid.
Okay. He says, hello there, Rock K4. Interesting to meet you on this locale. I can only assume who you are working for at this moment.
Well, the life of a bodyguard tends to take me to all different places around the galaxy. I have been chosen to be your escort for in between sessions for the trade agreements or for the trade talks. If you don't mind me asking, something is a little curious. So, Zygerria isn't really that much of an economic powerhouse anymore, while the Caesarian League, from my time, or from a short while ago when I was working with my Schusterman friend, is doing incredibly well economically. So I'm somewhat curious, if you don't mind me asking, as to, I don't say okay, well, I'm not sure what would draw you to Zygerria for these trade agreements, or for these trade talks.
So he gives you a sort of grim smile, and then starts talking about very with lacking, like he lacks quite a bit of energy as he's saying this. He starts talking about how the Caesarean League wants to sponsor the economic development of the Outer Rim, and how that Zygerria is the perfect trading partner for the Caesarean League. And you see that he's getting bored with his little speech just while he's even saying it. So can you give me an easy discipline check? Well, actually, he should be rolling his deception against your discipline. So what's your discipline?
1 yellow, 1 green. But if he's looking that bored, Rock will he'll kind of lean in and go, you really don't, your enthusiasm for these talks really seems to not be there.
Let's see.
Or he doesn't seem very enthusiastic.
Yeah, he's not too enthusiastic, you can tell. And so his threat there, he sort of looks to his guard, and actually, he moves along to a sort of resting room nearby, and sort of nods at you to join him. His guards sort of shuffle along with him, the ones that are below here, and he says to, he asks one of them to pour a glass of wine for him. You can see that they do pull out like a Caesarean wine, so it's actually something that he brought from the Caesarean League.
Oh yeah, I bet he wouldn't trust anything here on Zygerria within a 10. He wouldn't touch anything in here on Zygerria with a 10-foot pole.
Exactly, and so his guards sort of bumble around a bit, and he looks sort of annoyed at them as well. He says, "I don't know what's gotten into them. They're being so slow." But yes, Rock K4. It's not the most preferable location, but D'Artagnan, not D'Artagnan, it's Descartes.
Yes.
King Descartes has his asked me to come here to celebrate the Zygerria's so the prosperity, a renewal of prosperity for Zygerria.
It's good to hear that King Descartes is doing well, and it fills my servos with joy to know that he wishes to see the great flower of Zygerria bloom once more.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I must say, your guards here do seem quite undisciplined, and that's very odd considering the guards on I was out of character. I forget the name of the planet that they're based on. But the guards, I'm just gonna say, like, along the lines of the guards that were in attendance at the Royal Palace and things like that, which I would assume you would have the most disciplined and well-trained guards. These appear not anywhere near what I would expect. Are they new or trainees?
And so yes, he actually does take a look at his guards. Let's actually make this a bit larger so you can see that their helmets and everything on here. And he says they do seem to be a bit off right now, don't they? Let's see. And then he's going to do a perception check. Okay. So he sort of looks in closely at one of the guards, and then gasps with it and says, "These aren't my guards."
At that, when he says that, Rock's going to spring into action, drawing Lorehowl. He's going to, if you want to do, we can. But Rock's just going to use Stunning Blow to knock them unconscious.
Okay, let's pause it there, And so these interactions are happening simultaneously, and so we'll pause it where Rock is about to come in, and cut to the other three. So good call on the guards. So okay, so we got three more. Do we want to do Troikin next?
We certainly can. So sure.
Okay, and so you go over to meet these Zexto that are sort of hanging out between the sessions. So the lead one looks at you sort of slyly, a bit indifferent to your presence, and just introduces himself as Niaifisul.
As what?
Niaifisul.
Alright, well, Eve's just going to give a slight nod and say, I'm Eve. And let's get some things straight right off the bat. So how many of you are armed?
We wouldn't come here with arms.
Alright, then in that case, just know that I'm not your friend, but for the time being, I am your ally. And as you should know, things can happen. So I'm here to protect you in case something does happen. But if you want things to stay that way, you're going to have to be perfectly open with me here. Who you're doing business with, I have my cat, hi. Who you plan to do business with, your plans for the summit, all that.
Oh man.
So show me you mean well, and please don't let me catch you lying to me.
So he stutters a bit after that little bit of a shock, and starts to say, we only have legitimate business concerns here. We want to trade, we want to build pod racing fans here on Zygerria. And so he's going to roll his deception against you. I'm going to flip for him.
Alright, sorry. Muted because cats.
Yes.
Okay, so it'll just be 2 red, 2 purple.
2 purple. He's going to get a setback because of the abrupt nature of your introduction. Do you want to make this any harder for him?
Nah, just because the majority's dark side right now.
Okay, well, it's half and half.
Oh, for me it's showing 4 dark, 2 white.
Oh, I just spent one to upgrade his check.
I don't see that. Well, okay, sure, I'll flip then. So now it's how it looks for me.
Okay.
If someone else wants to flip that light for me, since I can't actually see it. Thank you.
Okay,
Hey, baby.
Okay, yeah, pod racing fans on Zygerria, you're not buying that. He seems like a very enterprising fellow, though, so he obviously means to do some sort of business here.
Alright, so Eve's gonna just kind of like, you know, her gaze is cast to the floor, and she clears her throat and brushes her hair back as she takes a step closer to him and say, I'm sorry, can you run that by me again?
Okay, he's gonna use his triumph to upgrade what I'm assuming is a coercion check.
It is indeed.
So it's gonna be 2 reds and a purple.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make that 3 reds.
Okay, so now it'd be just solid 3 red. And go. Reroll. Okay. I have natural enforcer, so we're good there.
Awesome. Okay. So he looks at you sort of slyly and says, you know more about business than what you're letting on. So did you remember any things that you actually met Troikin?
Oh, I thought that knowledge was kept to the individuals who actually researched them.
No. You guys could have met together and traded, and then decided where each
then
one
I'll
was
be honest and say, as a player, I was not paying attention.
You remember hearing that
corporate sector.
they do have quite a bit of pod racing but because they don't have much industry or agriculture, they sort of deal in more illegal things besides just the pod racing.
Okay. Do we?
So on your
fix to that, or just
on your coercion as a part of your triumph, he'll say, he'll admit to you that these business connections will work on Zygerria are more of a stepping stone than anything else. I'll say you get that sense, because that's not something he would admit directly, and the sense you get from that is that they're going to try and create legitimate business connections as a cover to begin spice trading on Zygerria.
On the bright side, that doesn't scream Imperial spy.
It's true.
Okay.
You gonna press him anymore, or?
I mean, like, could she tell if he's holding back?
No. So,
Okay, then she's going to assume that after her alpha display that he's cool.
yeah. You get a sense of what he's really here for, so
Yeah.
it's another.
It's not really what they're watching for, even if it is, like illicit stuff. It's kind of just fine. Doesn't
He's
exactly
fine
like
getting to the Zygerrians. So I see how it is. Okay, so we have two more. So Eric, do we want to do the Snivians?
Maybe gone. I can do it.
No, I'm here. I'm sorry. I had an errant mouse click, and I was about to leave the chat, but I was trying to unmute myself and clicked the wrong place. But no, I can go next year.
Okay, sounds good. So you come across your Snivians.
Mine?
Of Kadomai. And so, do you want to, how are you going to introduce yourselves to them?
So just to clarify, so I learned that their big thing is these books, or these novels.
Yes, and you're also aware that there is some sort of editing force out there in the galaxy.
Right, and then, so they sell these? Is that?
Yeah, they sell the books galaxy-wide.
Okay.
And so, I mean, if they tried to publish something sensitive, it would be pretty upsetting to different individuals.
Right, okay. Well, sure then. I mean, I would introduce myself as myself, Torty, and just, same similar spiel as what other people have been giving. I'm here to escort them between meetings and to make sure everything runs smoothly for them.
Greetings, Torty. And I'll assume you gave some sort of last. Does Torty even have a last name?
It is, Salk, S-A-L-K.
Torty of Sunk. I am Baron Hiroman of Kadomai.
Pleasure to meet you, and we're glad you could make it here to Zygerria.
Of course. And, are you a representative of the Zygerrian government?
Yes, I am. On a temporary basis, I'm here to assist with the big meetings here. I do want to say that I am a very big fan of the, what are they called, space novels?
Yeah, trans novels.
The trans novels. I am a very big fan of all of your trans novels and read everyone as soon as possible. I'm lying straight up to him. So,
I assume you're even just grabbing details you read from Space Wikipedia.
I'm just trying to make it sound like I'm the biggest Snivian trans novel fan in the world.
Wikipedia?
Yes. Okay. So against his discipline is just going to be 2 red, and I'm upgrading to make it 2 red.
You're upgrading to make it 2 red. Okay. Let me double check. All right. I'm going to upgrade. And here we go.
Ooh, okay, that's a very narrow
Yeah,
win right there.
it is. Should have been higher, but I'll take it.
Yeah, so he nods, blushes a bit, and says, "Ah, yes, but I am looking to make my greatest work yet."
Oh, please do tell. I want to know all about it.
So,
I feel like that's another line.
It might be.
yes, go ahead and roll it again. Let's keep the line going.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you.
I would have had to flip again because I just rolled this same pool.
Okay.
But I only got advantage on that flag.
Yeah, that's kind of sad. I'm so sorry, Tori. So he raises a little bit of an eyebrow and looks at you and says, "Have you ever met Saber Scintel?"
I have. I do know him, yes.
Tell me, what do you know about him?
He's a very private person. I don't know very much, to be honest.
You know, he disappeared for 20 years?
I did not. I was not aware.
What Saber missions have you been able to participate in?
I think the only one I was with you on was, if you were on, if Saber was on any of the Juliev and I was in, and then, the one with, the game of chairs or whatever it was, I think Saber was on that one with me, and you fought the dark side user.
Yeah.
The Sith. That was
Okay.
really the only memorable one, at least, that I know of.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was the one where Tori was mind-controlled.
Okay, so a lot of the history and stuff, Tori wouldn't even,
Yeah, no, he has no idea. He was working with Borga the Hutt, which, a plot thing that I'm trying to introduce, I haven't really had a chance yet, but, Tori was working for Borga the Hutt in some, like, backwoods thing, it was super, but it really had nothing to do with anything. So, he likes to talk it up like it was some big deal, but really it meant nothing to anybody, so,
Borga was just trying to keep you safe from
Yeah.
all the chaos that was happening.
pretty much, yeah.
So he lowers his voice a bit and moves into like whisper to you.
Okay, I would lean in and totally let him.
They say he is a Jedi.
Oh, no. One of those? Did they even exist anymore?
Very possibly. Have you seen him with a lightsaber?
I can't say that I have, no.
So this would actually be telling the truth, wouldn't it?
Did it?
Well, no. At the same time, you would also realize that,
Well, I know he's force sensitive because he went all out on that Imperial dude
mhm.
in the Game of Chairs or whatever, Game of Thrones, whatever it was called. But did you use a lightsaber there?
I did not, but you probably would have seen him training with Rock at some point in the...
Okay, yeah.
I was about to mention it.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll your discipline roll your deception one more time.
Alright, we're keeping the flip going. There, that's what I need.
Okay, what do you want him to be convinced of here? Not just that you don't know about the lightsaber, but you can do quite a bit more with all those successes.
Yeah, no, I just want him to trust me, I guess, and to be willing to disclose information is really all I'm trying to go after. So I'm just sort of playing along with him and trying to seem interested in what he's talking about, when really I don't.
I mean, favored in the back once by him.
Yeah.
You might want to see the scar from the wound. Like, you could make it in his next book. He'll see the majority once, but it's okay. It was a total accident.
Sure, why not?
Okay. So yes, he'll whisper to you and says, "I'm trying to write a book about him. Do you think you can get me the inside scoop?"
I will try my best to put in the good word with my friend Saber.
My very good friend Saber.
My excellent friend Saber, who never uses lightsabers ever.
Yes, yes, of course. And so he thinks he's charming you right now to become become a little bit of a spy for him. So he's gonna roll his charm.
Okay, and then is that against my cool?
Yes.
Am I cool? I am a little cool. It'll be one red, one purple.
Red, one purple.
Hold on, I have some talents that might come into effect. Let me double check here. No, never mind, I don't. Okay.
Okay. You do actually find him quite charming, and the idea of getting published, like your quotes getting published in a book, is actually quite alluring. So,
is that a new obligation that I have? Get Saber in a book?
No. We'll just flavor it here.
Yeah. Okay.
As this sort of inkling gets to you, and he thinks he's made inroads, and so he gives you his contact information and says to feed him some info as it comes along. And he says, of course, the Imperials won't be liking this book, especially if he's a Jedi.
I'm sure they would not. And I would sort of ask at this point, is that your, I don't know how I would word it, but just sort of try to hint at asking if that's the main reason they're here, because they have other motives for coming. Like, are they trying to do anything else?
Okay, and so how do you want to phrase that in terms of an actual check? I think that would be more of a charm than a deception, or?
Yeah, the way I said it sounds like charm. Let me give me a second to think of a way to twist this into a lie.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to be charming anything. All right, I would sort of, well, let's see. Can we just, sort of flavor it as the facade of me continuing to show interest in, well, I guess I am interested, so that isn't really... Okay, I'm going to talk up his artistic merits as an artist, and just wonder if there's any other projects he's working on, or if he was here to actually make any trades. Would that work?
Yeah, 2 red.
Okay.
So yeah, he leans in the whisper and says, "I really want to stick it to those Imperial editors. I'm going to, yeah."
I don't think he's the spy guy.
And so it looks like he's interested in publishing some sort of like Return of the Jedi novel.
I think that title was taken.
Yeah. Very good. Okay, so last we go over to Clara over Seek of the Slew Dragon.
Have fun with that hack.
Yeah, we don't have balls with it.
Yeah.
They're...
Okay,
Yeah, so you see that this redhead sort of surrounded by these beasts that are just grunting, and she looks kind of nervous, but nervous in the sense of overwhelmed.
okay, I guess she's like the interpreter or something.
Yeah, so you would know that the Slew Dream don't speak Basic. They cannot speak Basic, basically, so they have to go through a translator.
Okay, I guess I would go to her and introduce my name is Six, and I am I am the group's
There's supposed to be an escort. Was there a memo in that? I'm so sorry. I really just got thrown into this. Let me just pull this up on my data pad.
Just give me your data pad, and I will look at it real quick, and I will also put your itinerary.
Well, I mean, this is supposed to be their, like, trade negotiation data and I don't know if I can just give it up.
It's okay because there's a lot of money involved in it, and if you screw this up, you know. And I'll just try to see if I can pull it from there.
Just pull it from her? You don't want to give a deception check at all?
Oh no! Just see if I can get it pull it from her.
Okay. Yes. Let's do an opposed brawl check. It would just be average. Okay, yeah, you're able to get it away from her. You see her getting quite flustered at that, and but the Sludrin themselves seem pretty unaware of what's happening. So it doesn't look like any of them are getting upset because of this. She's like, oh wait, I really need that. I just graduated and I studied xenolinguistics and they just forced me into this job and I have student debt to pay back. Like, okay. And so she just seems to be just going on and on and on.
I'm gonna see if I can hack this thing, or at least put a program that would let me hack it. And I'm going to be talking to her while I'm doing that. Like, well, who hired you straight out of college? I mean, out of school. It seems like you're not the person for this. I mean, I hear they do terrible things to translators when they fail.
Okay, I'm gonna make this four red to hack into the data pad, and it's gonna be 2 setbacks. And so the setbacks are from her just babbling on and on. It's actually kind of annoying as she's talking to you, and she's just saying like, well, the Sludrin, they don't really pay that much, and like this is the only job I could really find with this. I didn't get very good grades, and so I just got stuck with this.
I hear that the Empire is paying a lot right now. You might want to check in on it. Have you heard about that?
Let's see. She's like, so she laughs that off a little and says, like I could get into the Imperial Academy.
Would I be able to use Codebreaker on this thing to break this?
Let's see. What does Codebreaker actually say?
Does she break anything for the code and...
So decrypted messages, right? Yes, you could use it. And what's your discipline?
My discipline is 1 red and 2 purple.
1 red, 2 purple. Okay, do you want to make that any harder for her?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh. So her babbling is definitely annoying you quite a bit. But you saw something very strange whenever you said Empire. You get a free upgrade on your computer's check. Because you're going to try and run an anti-imperial encryption on this. De-encryptor, I guess.
Yeah, sounds good. Alright, so I am going to decrease the difficulty 3 times.
Okay, so what are you doing to do all of that?
Using the code breaker, I'll be using my master slicer.
Master Slicer, okay.
And I'll also have a cyber jack.
Okay, and so that's just a part of your gainkedness?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Wouldn't you be a little suspicious if you're like poking into the data file?
Say that again?
Wouldn't you be a little suspicious if you were like poking into the data pad?
Yeah, let's throw some more setbacks onto this though. As a part of her advantage here, it's going to be, okay, 4 setbacks now, and you decreased it 3 times, which is a little awkward for an opposed check. So it's still going to be upgraded 4 times. So it goes from 1 red to red and a purple. So it's going to go from 4 red to 2 red and a purple. Yes. And 4 setbacks. Yes.
So 2 red and a purple?
Yeah, 2 red, a purple, and 4 black. But you do get a free upgrade.
So, got a whole bunch of advantages. So.
Yes. So. So you're not in.
Oh no, that's a total off the road. That's the wrong road.
Okay.
I was gonna say, shouldn't he get to remove setback from Codebreaker?
Yeah, I would, but I also wrote 2 advantages too.
Yeah. So go ahead and adjust that to where it should be.
And then that special data breaker, it's the one Tommy made for the prices. Might it also removes 1
Yeah,
setback?
and then I have a skill that would also remove 8 setbacks. But you gave me 2 setbacks because of her talking, right?
Yeah, her talking, and then the deception check as well gave some setbacks. So if you can remove 3 of them, you would end up with just 1 setback. And then just make sure you've got the right pool on your side.
You want the code breaking. That can only be 2.
Okay, so 2 setbacks, 2 red, 1 purple, and you should be rolling 3 red or 3 green. Sorry, 3 yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I can get actual colors right.
Sorry about that.
No problem. Let's see it again. You can just completely re-roll it.
Wow.
I'm gonna send a definite reroll that.
So.
You forgot your 3, your 2 green.
No, he doesn't have the green.
Okay, so what's letting you spend a destiny to re-roll?
Natural program?
I don't think you need to spend a destiny for the naturals.
You don't. You just get to do it once.
Yeah.
Yes. I just
Still
did.
extra though.
So yeah, you're not able to get a message out, but you can, you're not able to get into it, but you can see this data pad did recently send a message out into space.
They have us stopped.
Okay, and with that, we can turn back to Rock. So everyone sort of hears a commotion from one of the side as Rock and Isopin start coming at these guards, and so the guard looks on and just says, "What do you mean? I'm a Caesarean lead guard."
At this point, Rock's not talking, he's just knocking them out.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and just go ahead and make a simple brawl or the regular difficulty check. And so, you said you're doing stun, right?
Yeah, stunning blow with my axe.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Oh.
I'm not gonna natural brawler that.
Okay. So this is very.
This is a very weird roll.
It is very weird. Not exactly sure. I wasn't anticipating you missing. Come on, Rock.
Neither was I, dude. This is just as weird for me as it is for you.
Yeah. So the guy will just sort of say, "What the hell?" and like he'll fall to the ground at least, and the others around him like turn their blasters on you, and it looks like they just have some blaster pistols, and everyone else around notices what's going on. So what are you guys going to do?
Rock is going to. So let's see. So there are Zygerrian guards around, right?
Yes, there are.
Okay. Rock's going to yell that that Archduke Isopin's security team has been compromised, and there may be Imperial spies, and they may be Imperial spies. So he's going to attempt a leadership check to get the Zygerrian guards to apprehend these guards.
Okay. Let's see. Let's make that. This is kind of interesting. So it would be a group of Zygerrian guards. They do have discipline. Let's just make that 2 red. Let's make that 3 red.
Okay. And I make that.
Yeah, and so so they come over and grab the guards that you were talking to, but you catch the Zygerrian whisper to one of them, just be quiet.
So Rock's going to bank that. So one of the Zygerrian guards whispers to those guards to just keep quiet.
Yeah.
Rock is going to demand that he escort, or he helps he goes with the Zygerrian guards to escort these prisoners to the brig, or to the holding to the brig or to the holding cells, and he's going to point to the guard that whispered and one other and say that you two come with me to escort these to the brig, and then Rock's going to motion to the others to scour the palace to find what happened to Archduke Isopin's his actual guard.
Yeah, and you're not in the palace. You're at the space station. Remember?
Oh, well then scour the space station to find what happened to Isopin's actual guards. And then Rock is going to turn and profusely apologize to Archduke Isopin for this egregious breach in security.
Okay. And so the Zygerrian guards that you point to, they just nod, and you make your way over to the elevator shaft that actually gets you up here. And a shrill buzz from everyone's comms alerts you that a comm jammer has just been turned on.
So for Rock or just for me?
Everyone who has a comm on them.
Okay. So are we currently in the elevator shaft?
No, you are approaching the elevator shaft, and out from the elevator step 3 female Zygerrians. And they sort of stare at you. One of them has a vibro spear, another seems to just have a whip, and another has 2 blaster pistols. And as soon as the comm jammer, you hear that buzz in your comms, the boom of capital ship engines close by rattles the station through the transparisteel window, and the agents actually see a familiar ship on the other side. Uh-oh.
Be a Star Destroyer.
So this is down below. So
that's a blockade runner.
Yeah, So the agents recall seeing the ship. In its last state, it had been heavily damaged by a ship that had exploded that was docked to it. But this ship is the Master. It was a Time Elect ship, last time you heard, but a Time Elect was captured, and he's supposed to be in a Zygerrian jail. The ship seems to have its turrets turned onto, towards the observation deck where everyone is right now.
Well, that's not good. You're making good on your promise to only attack rock with planetary scale weaponry.
It's very true. And so this is something that everyone would actually notice as they were coming in. And the Zygerrian, the female Zygerrian with the vibrosphere shouts for everyone to get down on their knees and surrender their weapons immediately.
What do the Zygerrian guards I'm with do?
They start pointing their blaster pistols at the attendees of the meeting.
Ah. So, and Rock is engaged with them, isn't he?
I would say that you're short from the female Zygerrians.
I mean the ones that are currently turning their weapons on the attendees?
Yes, but you would guess there are about 30 guards in this area of the station.
Rock can take them.
And so one of the female Zygerrians looks over and says, you try anything, droid, and we'll start killing the ambassadors.
Rock's not going to surrender his weapon, but he'll take a non-aggressive stance.
Okay.
He'll say,
so
if you want my weapon, come and take it.
Come and claim him. Okay.
I mean, you said they had a planetary gun aimed at us, right?
Yeah, the master is right outside of the observation area with its cannons trained on the group.
Yeah, I think we might want to get in this time.
So ahead of the windows, a massive vid screen comes up with the striking figure of a Zygerrian. So let me just go ahead and rebuild this right here. Half of his face is covered with a metal mask with a glowing yellow eye. His armor and flowing cape highlight a dominating and regal figure, punctuated by a vibro greatsword on his back. Across the room, Zixis is seen smiling, while Ambassador Cluse is shocked with his mouth agape. Alberon, how is this possible? Can I get a hard outer rim check with a free boost?
From one person?
From everyone can try this.
Haha, I know things.
Rock does not, or actually Rock does things.
Yeah.
The stupid mouse double clicked.
That's amazing.
Knew them and then he forgot.
Yes. So.
Aha. Huh?
So everyone who sees this guy remembers actually in the palace passing by his portrait. This is King Saber Scintel, Saber's presumably dead father.
Well, so he became Dr. Doom. Well, father. We'll let Saber and his father make up. We should be going.
Oh no. There are people to fight.
Yes, Chim. Why don't you try that? It's going to be against 2 red and a purple, which is going to be pretty easy for you.
We're with all the ambassador people or whatever here, right?
Yes, you are.
So you could gesture for them to get behind her, like her Zextos.
Yes, she could.
Oh no.
Throw that out there before anything happens.
I'm not able to hide the kips in the vent with me.
Yeah, I'm afraid their hover card is too big.
You get in and it starts just banging against the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna save that to spare. Okay, so Alberon sneers towards Cluse. That is King Alberon to you. You've done well for yourself as a spy and ambassador, Moonfang. But as I return to my rightful place, so shall you. The history concerning me is quite flawed. My ship didn't go down in battle against the Republic, but due to sabotage. There's little doubt to me that Mirage and Atimolek colluded to put her on the throne. While they thought me dead, I've gathered power, and now I think it's time the true king of Zygerria assumes his throne. My dear ambassadors, do not fret. There will still be talk of trade today. Trade for your life. So at that note, all the other guards that hadn't yet been revealed take off their helmets, and what you see is not just Zygerrians, but humans. You see Weequay. You see species that you would usually associate with pirates, more or less. So at this note, they demand everyone surrender their weapons. And you see one of the guards actually reach out for a restraining bolt.
Oh, is he coming near with that bolt?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Oh, his ass is getting dead.
This might be the time. Might be the time to surrender.
Oh God, no!
Jim, you're in the fence. Be quiet.
He's drawing Warhowl and he is swinging for the fences.
Just before anyone even gets near. Just
Yeah.
Coming near with a shooting bolt, his ass is dead. That's one thing
so
Rocky
you already did get the warning about the ambassadors, though, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. I am going to.
He's not safely restrained because he's not turning over his sabers when they say, "Hand over your weapons." He's not doing that.
Well, aren't those in hidden compartments? Couldn't you try and
Those are. But if they order him to turn over all of his weapons, he has to turn over all of his weapons.
yeah, because surely they would know.
No, he means if he has a restraining bolt that compels him.
I'm bolted.
Well, seems like the only solution is for Rock to be unconscious, so everyone help out and strain damage him.
I mean, what if they said only hand over your axe, but we're still approaching with a restraining bolt? Would that be different? But they didn't say that.
They didn't.
I know, I'm just wondering at this point.
Rock will draw. Oh.
I don't mind what you do. I'm just wondering about, like, the semantics.
Yeah, the semantics of it. But they did say all weapons, so they're probably going to ask for all your weapons.
I mean, because that's just group-wise all weapons, you know?
Yeah, I think this makes sense. If Rock is unconscious, then he can't comply with that order and they won't find the lightsabers.
But, alright, we'll hand over our weapons after we start our droid.
Hold on. So they said, so what, when they approach, Rock will draw Gorehowl, but he'll slam the blade into the floor and take a step back and let go. You know, there's my weapons. Or there's my weapon.
Why is that? Weapons. I mean, weapon. My only one weapon. Are we in the same room? Are we all together?
Yes, I'm setting up the room right now. So just give me a second. I do have a little. I have a little bit of a map. It's not too great, but.
Hey, .net.
Well, you guys are all in the same room.
Jim is between rooms.
Poor little Kips.
Speak to the vents.
I pushed those kips out the air vent, the airlock.
The airlock.
That's okay. I'm done with them.
Jim's had his fun. He's drunk now.
And then after Rock gives
Oh, thank you for
Warhowl,
reminding
he'll put
me.
his hands up.
You said it was a little map.
There we go.
Oh yeah, so it has to be like the squares and stuff. So yeah, you'll have to zoom all the way back, all the way out, so you can see what's going on here.
Why does it look like the Green Lantern ring?
Because
That's
it
how it
is.
ended up. I just wanted just a big circle with two rooms on either side.
Alright, cool.
Trying to zoom.
We'll
in
just
as
have to
much as I
exercise our
can.
willpower here. Alright, now the problem is the tokens are so small.
Alright, dear viewers, I'm doing my best here.
Yeah, you throw your axe to the ground.
Ground. I slam the blade into the floor so it's up, and then walk away from it, or take a step back, putting my hands up, signifying that I surrender.
Okay. Okay. with that, Alberon continues. I will be selling. Or wait, so everyone else is piling their weapons into the floor, right?
Well, she's just putting her hands up.
Yeah.
Tordy is gonna hand over his gaudy blaster that's 2 encumbrance, but he has a holdout blaster in a hidden compartment of his backpack that he's not going to give up.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do a check on you. But
That's fine.
the rest of you?
And Ziva will keep the cane.
Okay. And so what's the? Yeah. Okay. And so we'll just assume whatever weapons you surrender are just here in the middle of the circle.
I think I'll see if we can keep these on Vanguard, because if they're out is connected.
Okay. And so the Van Blades are on your wrists, right?
Yeah.
They're like,
Wait, did you say
okay.
he's giving up his stiletto but not the fan blades?
Yeah.
Yeah, the stiletto is the more easy to hide one.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. Not what I would expect.
Yeah, where's Saber?
He's on the planet preparing for the party.
There's also the event.
Pick him out, Chim Chim. He needs to settle this.
Okay, and so they'll gather people up and start separating you based on your delegations. But then Zixis, one of the Zygerrians who is supposed to be representing the government, will say, Saber's entourage had 6 people. One of them is missing.
No, that can't be right. I'm pretty sure it was 5.
It was 5. You must be counting. No, we only had 5 people. You must be counting our hut friend as 2.
Okay, let's roll that against. I'll roll 3 red and a purple.
That's all you, Tori, I think.
Oh, it is. I know.
You got this, Tori, we love you.
Yeah.
Oh, you did it.
Wow. Okay, so one of the female Zygerrians actually walks up to Zixis and shoves him a bit and says, "You're not in charge here, old man. Be quiet."
That's why I pushed the kips out the airlock. They couldn't confess.
There's our Tori thinking ahead.
Poor little kips.
Okay, and so Zivo will be escorted with some of the ambassadors over here with Rock. And the rest of you will be moved to this room over here. And so, after you've been disarmed, so we'll do a check to see if they notice your armaments. And then you're going to have you have a guard in the room with you and a guard right outside. There's already one there. Okay, so they're going to do a perception check on 40 for the holdout blaster.
Alright, so that has an automatic setback, and then I'm using the hidden storage talent, which means...
Hidden storage is a 5 difficulty check to find.
Yes, it is. 5 purple.
Okay, and do you have ranks in stealth?
I have 1 or 2, let's see. I have 1 rank in stealth, and then it is a holdout blaster, so that incurs a setback. Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Wow. Okay. So we'll assume that this is happening out in the middle here. They find your holdout blaster, but you think with a skullduggery check, you might be able to grab your real blaster while they're messing around with this.
Alright, we're doing that. What's the difficulty?
It's going to be against their perception again, which is that it's going to be 2 red and a purple. I'll make that 3 red.
3 red. Skullduggery. I'm gonna flip. see here. Okay, that's it?
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
Oh man.
Complete
Okay.
wash, narrative triumph, narrative despair.
Classic.
Well, I guess it is a failure, but
Yeah. Okay, Torty.
leave it to me.
When you go say other blaster, they forget about his first blaster.
That's a little too nice. Okay. What do you think would be triumphant for you here?
Maybe I run away. I don't know.
That is quite triumphant for Tori.
Stay out of the air vents.
I'm not sure where you would go. Just putting that out there.
Well, this is a pretty featureless room here, so I'm not.
Hide in the corner.
No, and the despair is that I keep looking for the corner for the rest of the night. No, I mean, I'm not really sure. Like,
Okay.
I didn't succeed, so like, I didn't get the blaster.
Okay. Yes.
They're not going to kill me.
That's a good. I like that one.
Yes, they won't kill you, but they are going to force you to stay in the main room.
Okay.
With the guns.
So,
Right next to the pile
Right next to whoever's being shot at. Correct? That's
yeah.
the boulder.
So as you try to grab the blaster, a whip comes around your neck and you get down to the ground. And says, so one of the female Zygerrians says, leave this one here.
Oh.
Ooh, pretty much a date.
I'm not really into whips.
Okay. And so the rest of you guys are getting split up like this.
Are we still with our people?
Yes, you're still with your people. And on this side, Klus Noonfang ends up being up there. He actually reveals, whenever you're actually in the room and things quiet down a little bit, he reveals a blaster pistol and a shadow sheath that he offers to one of you.
Brock will just look at, Cruz doesn't understand binary, does he?
No, probably not.
Rock will just, he will ever so slightly shake his head.
On the other side is Mirage Noonfang, his daughter, and she offers, you see a sheen on her back. It looks like she has a vibro sword with a
I think we can let Shaq have that.
Shadow sheath as well. Okay, so we've got Chim in an air duct. We've got people trapped in rooms. You've got a guard inside. The door is closed once you get in there, but you know that there are guards outside. And you've got...
I want to make sure of something. So Eve is wearing her gloves and boots, which technically are weapons, and she's not trying to hide that fact, but she didn't give them up either. So I just want to make sure.
No, it doesn't look like they checked that. And then I guess I need to do a check for hacks, Van Blades, right? So how are you trying to get those past them?
I mean, heck, it's not like he's going to try too hard because, you know, he doesn't believe he really needs the weapon.
I mean, he has a knot behind him, so.
Yeah, give me a cool, can you give me a cool check?
Yeah, it's difficult.
2 red and a purple.
So who are these? Just the cronies of Saber's dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're generic pirate guys.
Okay.
Like all of them are one of the pictures.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yar. I don't see a parrot nor a peg leg.
Oh, sorry.
So, cool is what? I mean, you don't use cool.
It's presence.
Oh, well, you know, yeah. We'll just go ahead and give it up.
Sounds good. It's in the pile back over here.
They're just all, are you sure you don't have anything?
I guess I do.
So who are these named people? Are they anybody significant? Or these individuals?
The female Zygerrians?
Yeah.
You don't know of them yet.
Okay.
But the names might hint at something.
But they are Zygerrians, so.
Yes, they
They're
are.
soon to be slaves.
Yeah, I'm sure they give slaves whips.
No. We're going to enslave them.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh, they will soon be slaves. I thought you said assume they are slaves. And I was like,
No.
that doesn't make sense.
I don't know. Some slaves can kick butt.
Yeah. After all, most people underestimate rock. They
Well,
think he's stupid right.
if they are slaves, they're holding the wrong end of the whip.
Well, they're
I
right.
don't think slaves are supposed to hold the other end either.
But
Well, they can try. It's a fun game, actually.
is the student with him in this room?
Yes, she would have been escorted with the rest of the
Is
party.
she looking nervous or is she looking calm? What's the mood?
Sounds like she needs to make a cool check probably.
Save the girl, save the world.
Oh yeah. Cheerleaders.
Imperial spy.
You don't know that. Okay, so what is Hack's perception?
Perception, I believe, is
Just 2 green?
that's what agility or something like that?
No, your perception is your cunning.
Yeah, 2 things.
Okay.
Would it be, well, okay, so you already wrote this.
You just see a sense of annoyance on her face, but that's about it.
Okay, I kind of hint you like, you're in the rescue party or something?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'd be like, it's kind of probably working for the same side.
Do you want to give me a deception check?
Whoa. Hey, if you pull this off, holy shit.
What is it? Deception.
Deception would be 3C and 4C actually.
That's 4 red, right?
Yeah, 4 red.
Right. And deception is what? Let's do it with that.
Cunning?
Cunning. Oh, wow. Funny. You did hilarious.
How clever are you, Hack?
Not at all. Not at all. Not clever at all.
From their conversation, this was unexpected to her. That's the sense you get. Okay, guys, so what are you guys going to do? You do know that the station does have, there are computer systems in the station now, like there wasn't previously. You do have Chim in the air ducts, maneuvering around somewhere. Who knows?
We can't really talk to him though.
No, your comms are down, so you can't talk to the other side. Poor Twardy out here.
And we're being launched, aren't we?
Yes, but the guards that are inside, there are 5 of them, but there are, you plus the delegations in these rooms.
Oh, so there's not one guard watching us, there's 5.
Yes, there are 5 here, and there are 5 outside.
I would like to attempt to incite rebellion amongst the ones guarding us.
Okay. How would you like to go about that?
Well, Zivo will just say, as your boss is saying, we are compatriots of Saber Scintel who liberated the planet from the evil control, and we are, we're really looking to, or he's really working to improve conditions on the planet. And now's your chance to pick the side of the future, and you can have a good, comfortable living here. Like, think about how you'll be viewed having helped restore order on a planet. You'll be like, if he's a prince, you'll be nobles and dukes and duchesses. Well, they're not, unless there's women. Dukes and earls.
They'll be heroes, and they'll be heroes to the Zygerrian people.
Yeah, exactly. They once rich people. And or a will-be rich people.
Okay, let's see what you can do.
He gets that rebellion he wants.
Oh man. Oh dang, wow.
It just affects people equal to the number of ranks in coercion, but could I use those tribes to each affect one additionally as a whole group?
Okay, so you only have 3 ranks is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put a nice little trophy icon. Yeah, these guys are like, you actually ended up with Zygerrians, not just the regular pirates, and you can tell that, yeah, they've been convinced that the royal line needs to be reinstated, but they are convinced that maybe Saber is the one to back. So yeah, they are on your side if you try to do anything.
Excellent.
So that is a little trophy. It's kind of hard to see.
It's pretty small, but we'll remember it.
Okay. Okay, Chim, what do you want to try and do?
I want to try and make my way to a spaceship.
Oh, okay. So we're at the very, very top of the.
What's the name of the Corvette outside?
The Corvette outside is called the Master.
Wait, let me rephrase that. I want to try to track down a spaceship.
And what's the goal at the end of the day?
Fly back to Zygerria, or out of range of the jammer, to get a message to Saber to get a fleet up here.
Okay. If you remember what you learned about Zixis, is that he. I'll go ahead and give you this. Zixis is the one who tried to. Who was angry at Klus and the others because the Zygerrian fleet was dismantled. There really isn't a Zygerrian fleet anymore.
They don't even have like a couple of fighter ships left at all?
You would guess that probably Zixis has control over them.
Oh,
because
man.
he had control over some cloak shapes earlier that you guys knew about.
Alright, then now I'm kind of torn. Because I haven't piloted in a while. Maybe... So, I need a second to decide between getting a spaceship and ramming it into Saber's dad's ship and, like, bailing out in an escape pod, or just trying to help in this situation.
Or going out in a blue.
Even if we solve this stuff, he's still out there with the big cannons pointed at us.
Yes, and you would see those big cannons would destroy pretty much any ship that you tried to fly in. We're talking about, or what are they called? The big cannons that go in ships.
Turbo lasers?
Turbo lasers, yeah, we're talking about turbo lasers on this thing.
Damn, so I wouldn't even get...
Corvette?
Yeah, this is augmented to be a, the one in the picture is actually a modded one that has quite a bit more weaponry.
So I wouldn't even make it close. I wouldn't even get close before I got obliterated?
Yes, that's my warning.
Still sounds like fun.
Or you could try to find a good vantage point and just start sniping at people. I mean, you are in a freaking air duct. You can snipe and then just crawl along and then snipe again. And
have these people made any demands of us?
The demand.
What to do?
So their plan. I think Alberon said it. Was that they would be basically selling the ambassadors back to their planets.
Oh, okay. So hostages.
Yeah, they were hostages for ransom.
Any plans for us stated?
No, but they just gathered you in here.
Right. Okay.
So anything you want to say to the Zygerrian with a whip around your neck?
harder.
Alright.
Sorry.
Alright, hold on. Yeah, so, the obviously pushing the kips out the airlock was a joke. But they are pretty small and hard to find, and since their liaison or whatever isn't around and we convinced them they're not, is it possible if I flip a destiny point to say that they have overlooked the kips so far?
What I'll say is that whenever, if you flip a destiny, I'll say that the Kip's land speeder is still sitting here, and what happened is, they're modded land speeder.
Right.
Whenever these people came in, they just ran to the bottom of their ship and locked everything up. So, like, Alvaro over here is sort of just pounding on it at the moment, trying to get them to come out.
Okay, but they know they're there. Okay. Okay, and then that doesn't really do what I wanted.
Yeah, I mean,
But
they would be aware of all the diplomats that were here.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Because I had an idea if they overlooked them, but I could understand that they obviously know that they're there. So.
If you want, I can go first. I know what I would do, or what I'll do now. If you want some more time.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I'm just thinking now. I'm not trying to do anything.
All right. I'd like to, from the air vent, shoot at the one that's pounding on the Yip speeder. Kips.
Oh, you need to move into position because she's in the middle room.
Oh, okay.
Do you see where you are?
Yes, I do now.
Okay.
So give me like a baseline. How many maneuvers or how many turns would it take me to sneaky my way over?
To sneak your way over, we're out of like proper time, so it would be like getting a surprise round if you do that.
Yeah.
And so it would probably be so it would just be a stealth roll to get over there without being noticed, which I think you do pretty well at. I'm gonna make that 2 reds and a purple with 2 setback.
2 setback. What are the setback for? I may have something to help with those.
Just that there are a lot of people that can be listening.
Then I do not have anything to mitigate that. Other than furry paws that don't make loud thuds.
I think that's a part of all of your ridiculous boosts. Okay.
Are you giggling and or shitting at the same time?
No, not yet. That'll be after I shoot. And I was peeing. I was giggling and peeing.
Oh, that's gross. Okay. So you see Alvaro over here just poking the ship with the Kip in there with their spear, telling them to come out. But yeah, you have a triumph. What else would you like to do?
Oh, I just want to get in position and then shoot him. The one that's messing with the Kips.
Yeah, so is that your triumph? How do you want to spend the triumph is what I'm asking.
Oh, yeah, I'd say I just managed to navigate my way over there in time to get a surprise attack.
Yeah, like I said, we're not in narrative time right now, so...
Yeah.
Can I do something before he does that?
Sure.
You mean we're not in structured time, right?
Structured time, sorry.
We're not in narrative time.
We're in structured time. What are you talking about?
Now I forgot what I wanted to do.
I am okay.
Oh, is there any way... I mean, I guess if I don't know that he's going to start shooting, so this won't change what I want to do. I just might not get anywhere with it. But, because by all means shoot if you want to. But I want to do this first. So, is there anything I could do to try to size up, like, how much of a negotiator these people are? These 3 not mobs?
Negotiator in terms of what?
Well, like, because they're trying to sell these things back. And obviously, they might not be the ones doing it. But I'm just sort of looking for Torty to get it in to say something, I guess. So, he would be trying to size them up to see if maybe he could... see if it's worth, like, offering his services.
Okay.
I mean, if I have to do it blind, I'll do it blind, but I was hoping to maybe try and size them up first.
Yeah, let's make that 3 red and a purple.
Okay.
Because, the person you would be doing it against is Alvaro over here with a spear.
Okay, and then is negotiation, or...?
It would be deception, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Because you're just trying to get them engaged in conversation.
Yeah, that's, and that while
That's a lot of double failures.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Do I have a reroll talent? I don't think I have it. I do have it. I'm gonna reroll that.
Wow, that is much better.
I don't like the threat, but I'll deal with it. So I'm totally distracting them, I guess is what I was trying to do. I'm basically trying to say that they need my help to sell off these diplomats, and I have pertinent information about them that will help them.
So Zymeria with her whip tightens it around your neck, giving you 4 strain. It says, what exactly do you know? And so Albera and Zyrene over here actually look to you too. So they're facing away from where Chim is. So their attention is on you as well. And so you don't actually have to say anything, but how do you want that to benefit Chim?
I guess, could it give him an upgrade?
Yeah, you have a lot of successes. I would actually translate that to boost, which might be more beneficial.
That's fine. Yeah, then we could do that.
Yeah, I would say 2. Well, that is a ton of success. I've already spent the threat, so yeah, I'll say 3 boosts on Chim's attack.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, all of their attention, including the guards, seem to be on them, so they're really defenseless right now. And we'll say that Albera actually stepped a little bit back from the land speeder, the kip speeder, the party boat, so that they're not engaged.
And I'm just going to start throwing stuff out there, random facts that may or may not be true. But I will mention that the Snivrians, or whoever I was talking to, I will mention that they seem to have a special interest in Saber himself. Just to see what happens.
You see Albera sort of spit a little bit at the mention of Saber's name. And she'll say, Saber has certainly gathered power, but his teachings have been too far removed from Zygerria. He doesn't understand what our people need, which is the need for domination. He can never be a true king of Zygerria.
Well, either way, it'll make for an interesting read.
Okay, so anything we want to set up in the Hack and Eve room before this starts to go down?
Yeah, what weapons do you guys have?
It looks like they have some blaster pistols, and you see some stun grenades on their belts.
Disruptors and lightsabers.
They all have planetary scale turbo lasers.
These engineers were amazing.
Hack is going to kind of look at Eve and, see if she wants to do anything. So he's ready to kind of throw down. He kind of gives, her the look like, hey, I'm ready to take the action.
Yeah, and then Eve in turn is going to look to the trader ambassador people and just kind of beckon them back with a nod to get behind them.
Okay, sounds good. So let's start off with Chim doing his auto fire.
All right. So are any of those important Zygerrians clustered together?
Yes. The 2 that are next to each other are engaged with each other.
All right. I'm going to target both of them with auto fire.
Okay, so you're going to spread the blast around?
Yep.
Okay. So the best defense that they have would be, let's see. Oops, that's not her. 2 defense, adversary 2.
All right. And what's the range from me to them?
I'll say with all that advantage, you can be as close as you want. In which case, you would have to move a little bit if you wanted to be, short.
Would that mean leaving the air vents?
No, you would be crawling, above the air vents a little bit. The air vents actually go above, into the top of the room a bit. like between the transperistyle windows, there's like archways, and so there would be vents that are in the archways.
Then I would absolutely love to go to short range.
Okay, so I'll put you about here. Let's put a little icon that says you're on. Put some wings on you or something. You're above them. Okay.
And then, so 2 upgrades, 2 setback, and I'm not going to aim because I need to be ready to run after this. Alright, so just to full clarity, I have 1 purple, 1 red, 2 setback.
Are you auto-firing?
Ah, yes, thank you. So 2 red.
Yes.
And away we go.
Who is he shooting?
It looks like these two.
A lot of people.
Okay, so the first hit...
Well,
oh,
I just want to point out real quick, he won't be able to target the whip lady with the auto fire because he would have had to target her initially because she'd be harder to hit.
Well, also, she's not engaged with the other 2.
Yeah, so it
Right, no, I know that, but I'm just saying she's engaged with me, so she won't be getting it.
Or she's short with her whip. His whip go out to short.
Oh, that's true.
no, she's with Torty just right there.
Okay.
He's
Anyway, proceed.
His torture, so.
I see damage coming.
Yes. Okay, so the first hit hits Albera, I assume?
He was the one attacking the Kips, right?
Yeah, it's actually a she. It is a picture of a male Zygerrian, but it's hard to get a spear on a Zygerrian.
I gotcha. Then yes.
Yeah.
The first hit, she will take 22 Pierce 1.
Okay. Give me a second.
That's fine.
Is that it?
Well, that's the first shot. There's 2 more coming.
Wait, Pierce what?
Pierce 1.
Oh, I thought you said Pierce 7.
I wish.
Okay. Math is killing me at the moment.
You have the only gun that can get down rock.
Okay, that's her.
The second hit will also hit her but this one will be less. This one will be for 18 Pierce 1.
Which you might guess that does bring her down.
And then the second shot, or the third shot, will be on the one next to her for 18 Pierce 1.
Let me make sure of this. Just a second.
Okay.
Yeah, you take her down. Okay, and we can roll initiative from there.
And I'll use my 2 maneuvers to scurry back away from them.
Well...
Oh yeah, you said... Never mind, yeah, you said it was outside of structured.
Better than mine, James.
Rolling 5 dice.
And I'm gonna giggle and pee a little. A menacing giggle to strike fear in their hearts. That echoes and resonates throughout the vents.
I knew I should have given heroic resilience. Dang it. Oh well.
What does that do?
Oh, we're rolling initiative, sorry.
Yes. And then I'll roll for all the peeps.
Remember that one of them is our peep now.
Yes. So we'll say that the first one I roll will be him.
Oh, ignore the percentage. I don't know how that got on there.
Okay.
Can I still have a whip around my neck?
Yes, you do.
That's awkward.
Okay.
I was talking. I just don't know what to do with the free maneuver while I have a whip around my neck.
Okay, so the first one is yours, and then the only other person that has an initiative is for Zygerrian.
Oh wait, hold on. I might have rapid reaction that I haven't been using.
Could Eve take this first slot then?
Go for it.
And Brandon?
We are good to start, right?
Yeah, Torty would have used rapid reaction to get another success, so it would have been 2.1 with the triumph.
I don't think we have the first slot, though.
Yeah, but it gets us ahead of one of them.
Yeah, but I mean, it's NPC, one of the NPC groups is going first. Oh, I thought Chin got a higher roll.
No, I only had a 2.
Oh.
Yeah, so
yeah, I was looking at your...
I wish that was my initiative roll. That would be amazing.
it's going to be 3 NPCs, 4 NPCs, and then 2 PCs. Yeah.
So it's 3 enemies.
Oh, yeah, the friendly NPC. I forgot the
Our
word.
friendly. 2 of us, 1 of them, 3 of us, 1 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zygerrian will scream out, "Sisters! Destroy him!"
But they're already...
Yeah. She's more pointing out to the pirates.
Oh. But who is the mysterious giggling him?
Shh, they don't know I'm in the air vent. Otherwise,
really, it doesn't say that anything.
Well, I'm gonna look at the long text real quick.
Okay, because I think
Yeah,
it
it
is.
doesn't unlock it.
Yeah, I think it has to be an action on your turn.
That's me.
Okay, so Chim, you will have cover from being in the vent, but otherwise it's just your defense, which is.
Oh, I'm gonna start dodging. So double dodge, trying to roll away out of this vent or away from where I am in this
The
vent.
blast coming in at you,
Yes.
raining down. So yeah, you got 10 blaster pistols coming down upon you.
Well, shit.
Yeah. Luckily, they do roll together, and they're going to aim, and... Ooh. Okay, so that's going to be 7 with the crit.
Okay, do you want me to roll the crit?
Yeah, go ahead and roll the crit.
All right.
Do you have one from earlier?
Yep, so this is going to be plus 10.
Yes.
Another 60. So this round I have the same increased difficulty.
And did you get the damage in there?
Hold on. No, how much damage was it?
7. So these are just regular blaster pistols.
Alright. Let me
And
add
what happens to his poor pistol? Or what happens to them?
that. Well, I would have rather they missed, but let's see, they didn't how about 2 of their pistols jam? 2 of the 10? So when they attack again, it adds 2 setback.
Sure. So this group will have 2 setbacks. I hope I can see that next time around. Okay, the others will fire on you as well. Take the strain from your dodge again.
Yep.
And they got a boost from that extra advantage. Oops, I reset the dice instead of rolling.
Let's hope I don't get critted again.
Why not?
Well, that was there was a time where I had 5 crits that could only be healed one per week, and that was just annoying. Oh man.
Okay, so yes, that'll be 10 with this third crit.
Giggling Chim is down.
I gotta stop peeing all over the place.
makes your spot pretty obvious, yeah.
Yeah, I keep marking my territory, and then they're like, "Oh, he's over here." I'm still up though, so let that be a lesson to you guys. All right, so this is a crit plus 20. 97.
7 is full.
Say that again.
Full.
I don't know if you cut out or it's just a really short.
Crippled.
Oh God, no. Which limb?
Yeah, at least at 77 would be overpowered at least, so at least you didn't get that, right?
That's true.
Yeah, which limb is crippled? GM discretion, I think. player or whoever.
Yeah, I think every limb is a possibility. So
Or D4.
yeah, let's do a D4 and see. 3, one and 2 are arms, 2 and 3 are legs.
3 and 4.
3 and 4 numbers, I don't know. So it's your right leg.
Okay. That's fine. I can still crawl without a right leg. But I'm going to let out kind of a squeal of agony.
And with that squill, Eve, why don't you try something?
Okay, fingers crossed. Yes. Okay.
So I need a triumphant Star Wars music here. Just a second.
Did Eve shoot my other leg off?
I'm doing last one standing.
Oh.
Nice.
Can you do that as a out of turn incidental?
Ooh, it doesn't say anything in the book. It just says once per game session during a combat encounter. So it doesn't mention like as an action or as a maneuver. Just
But it does mention you skip your action for that round.
it does.
What does it do?
It eliminates all of the minions in the encounter, and
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I know that one.
Thanks for not doing that before I got blown to hell.
we were learning about whether or not you could do it.
I wanted to see you get blown to hell first.
And down.
Yeah, so...
Okay, so yeah, you're just gonna nod back to Hack and say, make sure those guys, the ambassador or whatever, are safe. And then it's time to take care of these ones down here. And while all that's going on, these guys at the door rush in, and then they get beaten up because she knows exactly where to hit just enough force. I'm good to keep going, right?
Yes, go ahead.
And she runs out, leaping over whatever little barricade this circle line might entail, taking on these guys, jumping over the hunchback authority to knee the Zygerrian lady right in the face, moving on to this group over here, and then the other one, and then I guess Zemo and Rock can stop her before she gets to the friendlies.
Yeah. Whoa! There was us.
And but don't worry, they're just unconscious. They're not dead.
Aw. You disappoint me, Eve. I'll have to teach you how to be a more effective killer with your fists.
I also can't hear anything.
Oh, is the music that loud?
No, I meant I couldn't hear the music. It was weird. It said the music bar was all the way up, but I had to click it again before it actually counted.
Ah.
Yeah, we can start it over for you, so just you can have that triumph moment.
Ha ha ha! I know. I just started going because I didn't want to make people wait.
Okay, so...
We stop over here. Oh, but yeah, they got one rival, so she got the Zygerrian lady too.
She's
That's
not
it.
a rival.
Oh, then she didn't.
Ooh.
She went whoosh over her head.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, so Chim Chim took out 2 nemesis in one move.
Yeah, I mean, he did 60 damage.
That's
so,
true. That's true.
So.
Pierce one.
So these guys over here, now seeing what's happened, are pretty sure they chose the right side. So everyone can sort of gather back into the room over here. You can move your tokens, and you see poor Zymeria with her whip around Torty's neck, not exactly sure what to do with herself here.
Rock's going to, he's going to walk to the pilot, he's going to pick up Gore
Those are my wings.
And he's just going to walk over to her, and he's going to grab the whip out of her hand. And
Eva wanted to cut the whip.
let Torty go.
Wait, how many player turns do we have here? Everybody?
Well,
That sort of broke.
Oh, gotcha.
She doesn't have any minions left to do it.
Okay, yeah. Before anybody does anything, can Torty at least try to break himself free?
Okay. Yes, and so that would be against her athletics.
I mean, it does say last one standing can just kind of go throughout the entire round while other people do things. So.
Snared is a hard athletic.
Yeah, we'll do it like that. So hard athletics.
Huzzah!
Take a strain.
Like a dog, like a little dog on a leash. She just tugs it tight, like no.
So then Rock will do that. He'll take the whip, he'll loose it from Torty's neck, and he'll help his friend off.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, she will surrender. She will actually ask for help with medical attention on her sisters, if anyone can offer it.
Rock will give them medical attention with his axe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Torty's gonna pick up his blaster and point it at her.
Rock will actually turn to Torty and go, "That's not necessary."
Yeah.
I'm not shooting it, but she held a weapon against my neck for a little while. I can do the same to her.
I'm gonna fall out of the vent quite accidentally in a pile of blood.
Covered in urine.
Alright, can I get a short fall? Can you give me a coordination check on that one?
Okay.
It's upgraded twice. Or upgraded once.
Or no, added difficulty, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Added difficulty 1.
So
I think
what's
you're gonna fall out and pass out.
what's the total difficulty?
It'd be 3. It's an average check, and this really just reduces damage that you would incur.
Okay.
So it's enough to where if you do fall out, it's gonna make you unconscious.
Yeah, but so it's hard now because I have to increase the difficulty.
Yes, coordination or athletics.
Coordination. I'm gonna try and land on my legs.
You get a triumph. You get a triumph. It reduces it because this is just a short distance. So hope for a triumph.
You should have flipped.
I tried to do a flip. It didn't work.
You take 9 wounds, but you'd only take 1 strain.
Okay.
They apply stuff?
Oh, you can apply soak to the wounds, but not to the strain.
Okay, great.
Do you go over your threshold?
Let me check. You said 9?
Yes.
Okay.
That's another critical injury.
So he falls, he just hears the little snap, and then he lays there motionless.
Hold on. Let me update my token.
You do take another critical.
Yes, I do. I didn't want to fall out of the vent. All right.
You'll get named.
And so now this is plus 30. 85.
Is winded. You can't voluntarily suffer strain. I'll copy it.
That's okay.
He's unconscious anyway.
And that was 85?
Yeah. You didn't get overpowered and have to fall again.
He hits the ground, bounces back up.
It bounces off the ceiling.
Okay, I'm unconscious now.
Have fun with your nap.
Pretend you're under the saw again.
Yes.
There are computers for it, right?
Yeah, there are computers. What are you thinking?
Well, these kind of the high power computers that we may be able to hack into the spaceship.
No, not probably. With the forces disabled here, she's going to ask that you call upon her father to negotiate.
Ah, interesting. Saber has a trio of sisters.
Well,
Shut up pretty badly.
had a trio of sisters.
Oh.
Now he has a sister.
Now there's just one left. Unless Evo goes, "I'll fix them."
That one is rather manly looking.
It used to be his brother.
She is carrying around a spear, so.
It's one of those trans novels.
Okay, as you guys are celebrating your victory and all the ambassadors are coming out to say thank you,
So, why didn't your dad shoot us? Oh, I guess because everybody's still here. That wouldn't really accomplish anything.
yeah, I mean, that was definitely more of a bluff on that side because he would lose all of his money and lose his daughters, so.
Yeah.
So the master's guns are still trained, and that's why Zymeria is asking for a bargain. But as you start making preparations to hail their ship, you start hearing loud popping noises, sort of near the planet.
Uh-oh.
Can I get a average warfare check?
Please be fireworks.
Can we all check just to save our characters or not?
Yes.
Someone get a triumph and say they're just fireworks.
Eve.
Guys, more fun.
No. Definitely decide this encounter. What's that?
It's average.
Yeah, it's an average warfare check.
It's got this.
Torty and Eve recognize the sound of capital ships coming out of
Hyperspace?
Out of hyperspace. And as you look towards Zygerria, you... Oops.
No, why?
Why am I unconscious for this?
Guys, we forgot to find the Imperial spy.
Well, we did. Matt did a terrible job of letting us know.
Who did?
It's not Hack's fault, I can tell you that at all.
Those darn Zextos.
Damn Kips. They're too small to be trusted.
Wait, that's two superstar destroyers? Okay.
Yes, you see what looks dozens of Star Destroyers coming out of hyperspace of the planets, and they start an orbital bombardment.
Oh God.
Just paper airplanes.
Saber, why?
You definitely see that there is a group of them over the Zygerrian capital.
Are the comms still off?
With that, the master zooms off the ship that had Alvaron in it, and hits hyperspace, and the comm jammer is off.
He should have. Clearly doesn't know he has to crash into the bridge.
And so Alvaron is gone, as well as the master.
We should probably make contact.
Yeah.
What?
Zevo, talk to people.
Hi.
You guys think I can convince them they're at the wrong planet?
Can I make contact with him?
You have someone there that actually wants to talk to you. As she turns the corner and looks at everyone. With her Sludrin by her. So, greetings, ambassadors. I'm afraid the Empire has chosen to end these negotiations. As you might understand, Zygerria won't have much to offer you anymore. The standing orders are 24 hours of bombardment, with a goal of reducing the population by 90%. I suggest you take advantage of your diplomatic immunity and leave.
We're diplomats too.
He lightly smacks Torty in the back of the head.
So Saber's still planet side, as far as we know, right?
Yes.
How far away is she from Rock?
Let's see, you're in the middle of the room. I'd say you're medium.
And Rock now has Gore Howl, so he's gonna kill her.
I don't think any. Oh, all right. I was gonna say I don't think anything you can do with her could stop the bombardment. But if you're just gonna murder her,
Rock is absolutely furious at the act that A, she's a spy, and B, that Saber might be dead because of her. So.
And not that it matters, but who was with her?
Hack.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Yeah. So Rock's just going to charge her, howling with rage.
Gore howling with rage.
Oh hell yeah! So is she? What's her defense if she has any?
She has none.
She's a
poor little redhead. No, not really.
Alrighty. Rock's frenzy blowing. So. Yeah, that's gonna be 17 Pierce 4 and only a crit plus 90.
You want to go ahead and see if she's more than just incapacitated?
Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah, Rock fucking splits her end to end.
Yeah, you move so fast that her guards don't even get there, and they're kind of confused about what to do now. It looks like they have very big axes of their own.
Rock's going to tell them to leave or they die next.
Now we're comparing axes, huh?
Yes. It looks like obviously. So something you would have learned is that the Empire had taken control of Sludrin through some of those knowledge checks earlier. That was possible to learn. You would have to have gone into the deep net. But now with the Imperial actually dead, and they sort of failing to do their work, they sort of shrug it off and allow you guys to leave.
Oh, no cyanide pills or anything?
From them,
They give up.
they don't have a fight. They don't have a real... Without the Imperial telling them what to do, obviously none of you guys really speak Sludrin.
No.
So with her dead, the leverage on them is kind of lost.
Rock is going to shoulder the two down Zygerrians, and tell the one that's still up that she's coming with us, and then we're leaving.
She just nods and runs along with you to the sun flare. As you're making your way, you get an emergency broadcast across all broker channels telling you guys to evacuate immediately.
Is it from Saber?
It is from the broker.
Well, yeah. Evacuate? Really? Oh, I was going to have a tea party.
Can we
We
made contact with Saber, can we? Rock's going to ask the broker if he's heard anything from Saber.
So this is more of an automated call from the broker than anything else, so it's not something you can ask him directly now.
Well, Rock is going to be calling, he's still going to be yelling at the hologram, but the first chance he gets, he's going to be calling the broker and trying to figure out if Saber's alright.
That's fine, but that doesn't happen right now.
No.
Will someone do me a solid and give the Kips my phone number, or get me their phone number?
Yeah, as you're running to the landing bays, I'm sure they'll entertain that as they're zooming by in their land speeder.
Cool, because they owe me one.
I mean, yeah, where are the ambassadors all going?
They're going to their own ships and leaving immediately.
Alright, well, we'll just kind of wave them off along the way.
Yep, and so you guys get into the sun flare, and you're going to get out, right?
Oh god, yeah.
Okay.
That's probably a good time to leave.
But, so we leave here, but before we even go anywhere near Wayrite, we should check our ship for tracking devices.
Good thinking. Can you give me a daunting perception check?
We should search non-stop until we find some. That's how hard we should search.
Shorty is the best.
Yeah, I'm going for it right now.
Wait, drag my body along with you and take boost die.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll everything again. But...
Yeah. So if you're gonna keep rolling until you find something, I'll say that you do find a tracker.
I mean, he got success the very first
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. No. I meant she wouldn't have actually had time to put a tracker on things, but we'll say that she was sneaky and did it anyways. So yes, you find a tracking beacon on the sun flare.
I'm gonna leave it there.
Rock's going to take it and crush it.
It explodes with a beradium charge.
The end.
But yes, that is the end of the Once and Future King.
Oh man, I hope this. I really hope Saber isn't dead. And I hope this isn't your retirement for Saber.
We'll find out. Stay tuned.
I mean, we still had so much meditation to do.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
And Saber was so cool.
Well, all right. We escaped though. That's good.
Yeah, and we rescued his sisters at least. So
One of them.
Half
Yeah,
rescue.
no, since they're nemesis,
Oh yeah, you have the. You can just allow that.
Yeah, they can just be incapacitated. So they are not dead. They don't have to be dead unless you want them dead. Which 28 out of she had 22. She had 7 soak as well. The one with the vibro spear.
Okay.
So she wasn't fragile by any means. But you did 22 damage on the first shot and then 16 on the second.
Yep.
So, man.
18 on the second.
Yeah. You didn't get to see them. All you really got to see was one use her whiff. You didn't get to see them do all the special things.
Good.
No. And just for my own feel goods, I'm gonna say Eve bashed her in the head with her knee anyway as she was leaping over.
That works for me. Yeah. I hadn't actually designed this with last one standing in mind, but it really is a perfect time to use
I saw so many minion groups. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
Eve gets to spread her stuff.
Yeah, it was good.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we have to talk XP.
If we have to.
Yes. So 15 for the base. You discovered. I'm gonna give you 5 for discovering the different motivations for each delegation. You didn't get that she was a spy, and with Isopin, he didn't reveal it himself, but actually getting him to think about his minions was really good, so I'm still giving you the point for that.
Okay.
Oh,
So one each group.
Yeah, so that's 20 now. One for each surviving Zygerrian princess, which I guess we said was each of them. You didn't crit them, which is something I was afraid of.
No, I'm not a critter.
So we can say 23. Anything else you guys want to nominate?
Eve.
You don't even have to say anything else, so that it goes to 24.
We also.
We have a bomb,
We do have a Viridian bomb.
and I'm gonna use that to booby trap the base.
That encounter without letting anyone get away.
That's one of those things where I would like deduct XP if you let them get away.
Oh, okay.
It would have extended the encounter as a sort of like race through the streets of
Even with that double triumph grenade toss, that guy was like a hidden nemesis.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question then.
Mm-hmm.
What? The Empire are kind of dicks, huh? They sent in undercover agents to plant a bomb to blow up just the Capitol building, the palace, and then they orbitally bombard the whole planet anyway.
Yeah, they're bad guys, Taylor.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you're gonna bombard it from orbit anyway, why bother with planting a bomb? What backup plan? They sent in a ton of Star Destroyers. There is no backup plan needed.
Maybe they only wanted to bomb the palace, but when that failed, they had no other choice.
Maybe they should have led with that.
How'd they know it failed?
And so if Hack had succeeded on the check to hack the datapad, he would have seen a note that said Saber Scintel is not aboard. And so they were needing verification that Saber would be on planet, so for the bombardment.
Ah.
Yep. Okay. Do we have a VIP nomination? Don't blame Hack though. Don't blame
Oh, we
Hack.
got Hack.
Well,
Hack,
yeah, no.
Let's hug Hack.
A failed roll just happens. You can't
Yeah.
get mad at someone for failing a roll.
Yeah.
Would like
It was pretty difficult too as a roll.
Plus, look at all the knowledge rolls that like were insanely difficult. That like almost like half of us failed.
Yeah, I'll vote Chim too for boozing and partying it up with the pips or kips or whatever they're called.
He fit right in.
Yeah, he really did.
Okay, so that's 3 votes. I think we've got a majority for Chim going already. Everyone good with that?
Yep, sure.
Aw,
Okay,
thanks, guys.
so Chim for Merc. Yeah. That's with that. So, thank you, Taylor, for recording. So
No
see you guys
problem.
next time. Be prepared for session 2.
Bye.